Ready.
Hello, I'm Eagle Gardens. Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. And this is fucking talking shit with Eagle. This is episode number 76. I hope you all had a great Sunday. It's a beautiful day here in northern Michigan. Got another great grower here with us tonight. Very knowledgeable. Hope you enjoyed tonight's episode. Grow Koshi, how you doing tonight? Why don't you first off tell everybody where all you can find you because a lot of times people like to leave out their YouTube or whatever. But make sure you cover all them bases and tell us how you're doing after that. Welcome.
Feeling pretty good, man. Thank you very much for having me on here. I appreciate it. I'm Brokoski on YouTube. It's GRO space KOSKI. And then on IG, it's GRO_KOSKI. And find me on Instagram, Facebook. Find me on YouTube. Been doing this thing a long time, man. Long time. Trying to pull up the chat over here.
But yeah, please take a second and pull up chat.
It's not telling me you're live. Well,
Jack Greenstock, Prometheus Soil, Diamond Press Co.
hey,
Shango Gas already in chat. Chris Mertz, how you guys doing? So, how was your day over there, Grokashi?
Not too bad, man. Honestly, it's my my 10th anniversary with my wife of a year now. I've been with her 10 years, so almost our 1 year anniversary. But we've been together 10 years today, so I'm doing pretty good.
No shit.
Yeah.
Congratulations! And what the fuck are you doing talking to me today?
I spent all day with her, bro. Honestly, I went down with the kids, had some seafood, did some a little bit of walking around, a little exercising and shit. It was a real good day. Huge advocate on family time. Gotta have family time, dude.
You're exactly right. That's amazing that you take that time and for what's important. That's for sure.
Absolutely. I mean,
great. And again, congrats on that 10 years, man. That's not an easy mark, especially in today's day and age. It doesn't seem like too many people putting in that kind of work on fucking anything, much less a good marriage.
Right. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a whole bunch. It hasn't been trials and tribulations very much. It's been pretty good. I honestly can't believe how she put up with me all this time because, I kept the growing thing for her for about 2 years, still did it on the side. She was like, what the hell? And I'm like, well, didn't want you to judge me and shit. So, but she's very good about that. So what up, Chris? What's going on, buddy? It's Green Pots, Robert Hazelton, Jack Greenstock. How you doing? What's going on, guys?
Well, I know we're all very anxious to hear about your whole journey, brother. Up, all of it. That's what we do here. This is like, at least to this community, your introduction to all that great knowledge and up to now. So I hope you're willing to let us in a little bit on the Grow Kashi journey and walk us into ultimately to some great cannabis tips and whatnot.
Absolutely. I'm down for whatever questions you guys.
First off,
whatever.
What are you smoking on over there?
I have some grape Rolex from Rockbud Inc. It was actually a freebie seed. I got 5 of them from Rockbud, the autos, and I planted 4 of them, and they're feminized. I got 14, a little bit over 14 ounces on 4 plants. Was like, dude, I'm not good turning back now. This is awesome. Rockbud's the fucking way to go. Used them with Visto, used to Fast Buds, but love growing autos in between. Perpetual grower, so I want to have those autos for those little times you actually overlap on time, as far as one tent finishes, another tent finishes, or a room finishes, or whatever else, and you have a little bit of free time in between. I want to not have that free time. I want to have like maybe 2 weeks of it, and just pull some autos. So
Nice.
And it,
Yeah.
I don't want to correct you, but it's Koski, not Koshi.
Koski.
Yep. Subcool
Okay.
called me Koshi.
No, please do correct me.
Yeah, that's okay, man. Subcool called me Grokashi for like probably about a year and a half. And he's like, man, you that Grokashi that, on Sunday mornings it comes in here and shit? I'm like, maybe, but it's not spelled the same. So I don't know, man. Yeah, but I'm that guy.
Bad. Cool. Appreciate you hanging out today. So tell us, well, God damn it. We'll get into the autos later. God damn it.
It was
So much. Once we get into the grow room, that's a rabbit hole where we could just run for a long time. So, but let's work our way up there. Obviously, you weren't born a grower or nothing like that. You didn't wake up smoking. So that's where we start out, brother. Tell us about that first time, if you don't mind. Where were you? What the hell were you doing when you first took it on?
All right, so my first time was where was I? I was with my buddies. I was skateboarding right over on the East Coast. We had went a little further than we used to, a little further than we usually do. So we ended up going over to my buddy's house and like a few towns over. So we rode our bikes, had our skateboards attached to our back, went over there. Buddy's like, dude, I got some Orange Crush. I'm like, Orange Crush? What the fuck is that? I want to try it. They're like, you never smoked before. I'm like, yeah, but I'll try it, man. I don't care. So we went out there. Buddy had a bong, fucking lit up a bong. Dude, I ended up not getting really high. I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't understand what the whole purpose of this shit is, bro. Like, all my other friends are screwed up over here. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm missing something. So, we go for a little walk. We go to a farm. We end up seeing a bunch of fucking, I don't know, animals and stuff like that. We're probably 14, 15 years old. I said, you know what, dude? I want to see what's going on with this shit. So, guys, throw me a bowl or something. So I ended up grabbing a can, like a Sprite can or something. Popped a bunch of holes in it. I'm like, dude, I'm going to fucking smoke this bowl in my face. I don't care. 3 hits in, I'm like, what did I get myself into? I'm all of a sudden paranoid, little on edge, going, wow, I'm really fucked up. So I look over at my friend. He goes, let me hit that shit. All right, man. Gets it. Fucking looks at me. He goes, I can't walk. I said, you mean you can't walk? What the fuck you mean you can't walk, bro? Like, my legs are fine. I feel a little woozy and shit, but my legs are fine. He goes, yeah, man, I can't walk. You're going to have to carry me. I said, I'm not fucking carrying you anywhere, bro. I'm a short dude. Like, you're way tall. What the fuck? No, I'm not carrying you. Long story short, I ended up carrying him probably about a half mile, bro, on my fucking shoulder because this dude thought he could not walk because he had sandbag legs or some shit. It was crazy. So I'll never forget my first experience because this dude, one of my best friends, made me literally carry him on my shoulder. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. So I was the aggressor in that one, but then at the same time, I kind of came out in the long run. Like, all right, I'm good. I'm good. This dude was not good. So it was funny.
Obviously, not much of a deterrent.
No. After that point, it was like, just go, because I had super anxiety growing up. Didn't really know I had anxiety, but I know that I felt a lot of enlightenment after I smoked. I would just be chilling, like just calm down the heart, not racing, not worried about shit. I had a kind of a rough upbringing, so, sort of. So it was like a little bit of an escape for me, a good escape.
Nice. Anxiety is a bitch, by the way.
It sucks, man. You don't even know, especially if you don't know about it. It gets really, really on the forefront really quickly. It's like, I'm in your face. What's up, buddy? What are you gonna do? And it's like, oh shit. It's almost like smoking that sativa that you're paranoid off of. Like, whoa, what's going on, man?
It was weird. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was something I never really experienced in life until like the last year or so. And I don't know what the fuck brought it on, but man, when it came on, it was like, oh, okay. Yeah, this is what the fuck they're talking about. This shit's real.
It's scary, dude. It's honestly, it's one of those things that you don't really know until you're like, wow, I got to really tighten this, on my chest, and I'm like, kind of shortness of breath a little bit. You're like, I feel panicked a little bit, like I feel worried. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. It's kind of weird, but it settles in like that, and it sucks. really does. You don't, especially when you don't know. And luckily enough, I knew something was up, and I, brought it to the case of my doctor, and he's like, "Hey, take these," and I'm like, "Dude, I don't really want to take fucking pills, I really don't want to, whatever else." But at one point, I had a panic attack again. Took the same, took the medicine. Fucking zombified. I'm like, I really don't like this. Then I smoked weed after the fact that my first time. I kind of went like probably about 3 weeks without that shit, and then kind of picked it up. My buddy's like, "I got a bowl, bro." I'm like, "All right, let's smoke it." And then my anxiety went right away. I went, "Oh, okay. So this is what that's about." I don't want to have that feeling, so I'll have the other feeling. I'll risk, coming home smelling like weed, have the family like, "What are you doing out there? You getting involved in drugs?" It's like, "No, dude, I'm just, you know, not being naive to the whole point, the principle." So
Yeah, the pharmaceutical medicines can be quite the other roller coaster. I mean, there's that awkward period where they are dialing that shit in. Again, I didn't I didn't experience this firsthand. My anxiety I dealt with on my own, but where I'm talking about this experience was something that kind of hit home and was worse than uh, myself going through it, and that was watching my daughter go through it because she had went through she was in a terrible car accident. Lexi was, and was thrown from a vehicle and ended up terrible anxiety from that. And that's what they did, was try to walk her through the meds there, and Prozac and just other drugs. And what they were offering this 19-year-old at the time was 100 times worse than what she was going through. I mean, she wanted some help, but man, this stuff was, it was a fucking roller coaster, and she didn't want it. She didn't like it either. And it was terrible to watch her go through that. I mean, Paxil, I think, was the second round,
did that
and
shit.
that shit was terrible.
Yep.
Week and a half into that, man, she was, and I'm sorry, Lexi, if you're listening, honey. I love you, but this is more to help people. Uh, she was, you know, uh, everything on the bottle, every side effect on the bottle. I mean, she had troubles in every way, and she just wanted to get off that and didn't want to be on it. It actually was worked out to be a couple of uh, instances. I don't want to get too much into it, but some of the side effects unfortunately almost came true. Some of the shit on the labels, and it was terrible. And it was everything that we could do to get her off it. And I looked into it again, very naive on this anxiety bullshit, and looked into it and seen that soldiers were dealing with it through the CBD. So I reached out to a dispensary owner that I knew, and asked for some CBD, and ultimately it's what led her off to a stable path and got her off of that Paxil and shit, and realistically probably saved her life.
Yeah.
So I feel for you, brother. That shit, especially, at a young age, it sounds like it could have been right around the same age where you were dealing with it, maybe
Yeah.
19, 18, 19, 20.
Probably
What
about
a terrible age
17, I
to
think.
fight
Probably
through that shit.
before end of high school. I was on Paxil also. It actually gave me suicidal tendencies, where I would like break down and have crazy, weird thoughts, dude, which weren't regularly, like there ever in my whole entire life. I was normally a happily fucking, happily going kid, skateboarder, bike rider, dirt bike rider, fucking all kinds of sports, football, baseball, you name it, man. And that was my stress reliever as far as anxiety goes. But I grew up with both my parents had substance abuse problems, so it ended up being a little bit more, worrisome than most. And people that I knew, as far as friends go, couldn't really understand where I was coming from, because it was always like I was worried about something. Something was gonna happen, or something bad was gonna happen. It's being super just like, you know very, very negative towards everything, like all the different events. I wanted to have fun with all my friends, but like, a lot of times it stressed upon anxiety that had to do with home and whatever else, and it was just like, wow, this sucks. So my upbringing was like, 14 years old on. It was pretty much like I was an adult. My father was kind of, really too medicated on other things to really understand what the fuck was going on. My mother, the same thing. She was alcohol and whatever else. So I was like, you know what? No one else is gonna do it. I got to do it. So thank God for my grandparents and shit. They were around, but they taught me a lot. Being old school might not have been the right way, but it was always a life changing event where it was like, you know what, this may happen, but it's gonna teach you in the long run what's going on, so you'll be able to be more prepared for it in the long run. It was like, wow, dude. So I kind of went through all that shit, but it is what it is. Makes you a stronger person, makes you realize and be more open minded to a lot of different situations that other people may have that you may not be very in tune with, but you understand after that point. So I don't want anybody to feel bad or whatever else. Like, people feel bad sometimes, and I'm like, dude, I didn't make those decisions. My parents did, so I dealt with them the way that I dealt with them, which wasn't with drugs or anything like that, and kind of just like it was there in the forefront, and took care of it. Yeah, it caused anxiety and shit, but cannabis helped a whole bunch.
Well, I'm super glad that you were able to see the way of the cannabis plant instead of being caught up in that damn pharmaceutical mess. Because a lot of times that shit's lifetime for a lot of them people.
Yeah.
They find that, and you know what it's sad is, I was about ready to say they find that comfortable numbness in that pharmaceutical, but really all it is, a nasty shell. You just ended up, hiding yourself from the world on that stuff. And it's sad. So many great people, so many interesting people can be lost to the pharmaceutical shit. And
Absolutely.
I'm glad to hear you weren't one, brother. Glad to hear you weren't one.
I will say for a certain period there, when you're going through relationships and early on, and friendships, and school's ending, and you're graduating, and people going to college, people are leaving, depression starts happening again, especially me being an only child, where I take a lot of my friendships to heart. You know what I mean? If you're my friend, dude, I'm gonna do anything I can for you. Get the shirt off my back, dude. I have no problem with that. Same thing with my family. But if you're also not doing the right thing, and you lead a horse to water, you can't make a drink type of deal, I'm not going to give you the benefit of the doubt. And that's the hardest part about it, because if you have a big heart and you try to really touch upon the aspect of like friendship, and caring about someone, and they don't give a shit because they're too wrapped up in whatever else it is, it's like, it just, it gets difficult. So it's like, it is what it is, but for sure. Wouldn't maybe more of a person, I mean, from what I went through in the past, it's made me more of a person than I am today than ever. So kind of happy I did, you know. Sucks, but I'm happy, But I definitely dealt with the same, you know, all your friends getting messed up on the same medicines you are, but you need these medicines. But these dudes are over here getting, you're at a party and they're popping whatever and sniffing whatever, and you're like, dude, that's not me, man. And you guys are on the same shit as I am, and you're that messed up. I can't do this. Made me not want to do any of that shit. What up, Green Body? How you doing, buddy? So, one of those things. I mean, I like to have a little drinks here and there. You know, smoke cannabis all the time, eat mushrooms on a regular basis. Get a little bit of
Nice.
light. But I feel as if those are all natural medicines that are better for you. I mean, alcohol, not really, but it helps a little bit sometimes. Take the edge off when you come home from work and you're working late hours, 12-hour days and shit. It's not something to lay back on, but it's something to say, hey man, come home. I worked hard today. Fuck it, I'll drink a beer and smoke fucking 2 joints in my face. Let's do it. Think about my kids, my family, and how I'm not out there, selling drugs and maybe putting them in harm's way and shit. So it's definitely a good cannabis, man. It's a great, enlightened, fucking spiritual shit. And I'm not a spiritual guy like that, but I definitely feel as if this kept me from a lot of different incidents that I could have gotten involved in. Sure.
You'd say that, there is definitely something spiritual or not. There is definitely something about this plant. I mean, I you can't deny that. I mean, there's just something about just being around it. In your room, it just kind of melts away your anxiety and whatnot, and
110%.
it draws people together. You know, it's amazing. It really
Yeah,
is. It's
honestly,
not spiritual, but there's something to it.
it's always those people who aren't there and like have tried, cannabis or anything like that, and had tried to self-medicate for that, for certain reasons and certain illnesses that actually are cool with it. But it's the people that who have never tried it, are super against everything. Fucking, it's the devil's lettuce, dude. This and that. You know what I mean? It's terrible. It's the worst thing in the world. And it's like, man, I hate to say don't knock it till you try it because I wouldn't say that shit about heroin or cocaine or any other hard drugs, but fucking don't knock it till you try it. It's a medicine that's well thought out and well, like it just has a lot of different tiers to it that you can really experience and then have been proven out for years now. Like, but no, we don't understand it. We don't want to know. You're the first one to push the pills down our throat, but you know what I mean, like that type of shit. Like, I just wish everybody would see things in an open-minded state because if they don't, you really don't understand. Really, it's hard.
Yeah, we've come a long way, but we're not there yet. We're not there. There's still people in prison. There's still research to be done. And I'm almost afraid that with legalization, that some of this research is actually going to fall beside the, just
All for nothing.
I'm almost, yeah.
Yeah.
I was saying that the other night. I'm afraid, like, if it goes legal, big pharma will be able to sink their hooks into it and just utilize the rec end of it, and then bury, the medical research. That way, they can make money off of both demons. They can keep the pharmaceutical demon going, and then still, keep the medical research on cannabis somewhat suppressed.
Yep.
And then
That keeps it in a lot of different details under wraps for a lot of different patients that are out there because they're only going to tell you what they want to tell you, especially being if it's owned by big pharma. And that's why I'm always for all the connoisseur cannabis growers, that want to learn and like pursue a certain goal with this plant in order to help themselves and benefit themselves rather than use pharmaceutical drugs and feed into the certain aspects of the government that you really don't want to be into, in my opinion. Like, if that's for, listen, it's for some people. It might not be for everybody though. A lot of times you can have something else that is a lot more organic type of deal, or a lot less addicting, more of a substantial medicine, then you'll be way better off. Where you're not just a fucking zombie. I hate that shit, man. It's tough to say because like I was on Xanax for probably like 10 years. You know what I mean? Like just a low dosage, but like I call them little indictments because you take one, you have anxiety, and all of a sudden you're like, oh yeah, I'll take two. Oh, I feel way better. Then you forget you took two. Next thing you know, you take 3, 4, 5, and you're like, holy shit. You don't remember nothing. And you're like, what is the deal? You have a couple of drinks with your buddies. Next thing you know, you fucking smash the window of a car, and you're like, wanting to steal this car, and that's not you. You know what I mean? It's a crazy, crazy circumstance where you just don't give a shit. And a lot of times, I don't feel as if masking with pharmaceuticals is going to actually be able to achieve what you're trying to achieve, man. That's just me speaking from the heart, truthfully. Where I've lowered my
no, I agree.
things. They put me on a bunch of meds and shit, and I was like, some worked for me, some didn't. So I didn't take those ones. Didn't really work for me. And especially, when you're taking things in conjoined with each other, things don't work all the time. You end up not in a fucking good place in your head. When you feel like you're not yourself, you're fucking not yourself. It's a bad situation to be in. It's it's almost a detrimental situation to be in as far as like you being in control of your thoughts and anything that has to do with anything. It's like, wow, I'm a fucking zombie. This sucks. Like you saw it in your daughter, bro. I have 2 daughters of my own. So they're young right now, but I can only imagine. Fuck, hit home real hard, real hard.
Well, it was tough. It was very tough. That
You
whole
know,
thing,
you know your children, you know your sibling, you know what I mean, you know you know your wife, your whole family. So like you see this person struggling, going through something, you're like, fuck, like I brought them there to go to the doctors. They put them on this. It's my fault, possibly. You know what I mean? You know, it's crazy, man. It's a whole
in
situation.
her instance, it was worse. You say maybe it was my fault, but you know, it was worse than that, brother. It was actually worse because of her age. At the time, she was 19 and legally able to make that decision. So against our decision, we told, we were like, please, Tony, there's other ways around, but you know, they were, she was old enough to make her own decision, so that she went that route. And man, it was terrible. It was terrible watching her go through that. I mean,
You've seen it firsthand, bro.
so
It's like fuck. How could you think differently about something that you've seen your your flesh and blood go through? You know what I mean? Like it's a huge inspirational factor in whether you take the medicine or you don't, or you let your siblings take it or don't. You know what I mean? It's like wow, they're doing this to people. Like what the fuck are you trying to achieve, man? A zombie? Like they're not the same person.
and you're right. It was a zombie like state. I mean, it got to her, and I was probably gonna kick my ass for talking about this, but it got to be so bad. She was locked up in her own head. She was locked up in her own head, and there was times she, you could see, the struggle in her eyes
Right.
when she was on that shit. I mean, you could see terrible things happening there, and she just could not let it out. She could not relate. You know what I mean? She couldn't open that door just to let it out, and yeah, it almost ended up in a tragic way before it got better. And
Yeah.
that's for damn
But
sure.
the good thing is it got better, and you know that's all that really matters. You know, and she ended up doing what she had to do and realized, and you realized, and everybody else, you know, like whatever who was in the situation involved, and it ended up being a better situation than it was, right?
Right, right. No, that was kind of a fucked up night all the way around because god damn, this is hard to go into, but
Yeah, that's
so
why it's sometimes you know it's you talk about it for a while until you can and just jump on something else. It's cool, growing and shit like that. Like what do you got growing? I always see your tents open, so I want.
uh we got some beautiful losers back over. Let's see, I always do it backwards. Beautiful loser over here, and then back over here we have some primal punch and dominatrix going back over there, and got a bunch of stuff. Beard on fire, buttercream haze. We got a lot of other strains going that probably on the last run because we got a lot of new genetics going. What about yourself? Well, heck, let's not get too far off the grill here, but
Yeah,
let's get back to you're the guest here. That's enough about me. Enough about me, damn it.
yeah.
So
Honestly, I've been thinking
when
that
did
last 5 episodes. So I'm like, what's he growing back there? I mean, they're getting bigger, faster. I'm like, what's he got going on over there, man? Shit.
they're beautiful? Well, I'm glad you asked, but that's what's back there right now. And
Sweet.
hopefully as they go on, I'll let you guys in, watch it. That was the thing though. You guys have been able to watch that from day one of Flower kind of transfer back there. So I thought that would be kind of neat as a scenery for the backdrop of the show to actually watch something grow other than watching the show grow as well. Kind of neat concept.
Right, right. Sweet,
So
man.
when did you take your journey on from actually the use and that just kind of using it as a pharmaceutical recreational med rec, because it sounded like you did find the medical use early on,
Yep,
probably earlier than most.
yep.
So it obviously became pretty prevalent, at that time. So how long before that time was there a period where you were just using it and possibly even hustled
Yeah,
to maintain? I know I did, and I'm
yeah.
not afraid to shame.
Me,
You know,
I've been arrested a few times on you know, cannabis charges and stuff like that before it was legal. You know, where the right towards the fact that like if you got one more type of deal, you would have been going away for a while. I was right there with that shit. So it was like pretty much the minute I started using that shit, man. Probably the day I started using it, you know, and medicating with cannabis, I ended up going, wow, this plant's beautiful. Like I could probably fucking grow this. But you know what? My buddy's got some really really good stuff. You know, just like I had a paper route. I worked at a hospital. You know what I mean? So I was working in the kitchen, did 2 jobs. Since I was like 16 years old. I was like, you know what? I'll buy like a half pound. See what I can do with it. That went in like half a day. Oh shit. Well, people. I'm helping people. I'm helping people. That's what I thought. I'm like, you know what? I'm helping people. And then like you get involved in other circumstances where you're helping people maybe a little bit too often, and things go misstep a little bit, and you're like, shit, my bad. Like I screwed up, you know. But like there was a certain period there, probably for about 4 years, where I was like, you know what, I need I need to do something with this because it was a great moneymaker and a great social a great social activity that I used to involve myself in. You know what I mean? Whenever I wasn't working, I'd be the guy that come in there with the all the canvas and like, dude, what's up, bro? You guys having a big fire? Let's do it, man. You know, fuck yeah, let's go. Have a big bonfire. Oh, you need a quarter? You need an eighth? Oh, sweet. You know, passing things around. Cool. Giving all hook up. Thinking they're all my friends and shit. And then it became not so much all my friends. It's like, fuck, can't do this anymore because it started to get risky. A little bit too much over my. And then after that point, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna start growing. And I started growing. And then it got really risky. But it was such an anxiety like relief. I couldn't stop doing it. I love doing it. I love seeing what the plants had to express. I love seeing the fact that I could grow something that was medicinal, that was gonna help and benefit me, that wasn't a fucking narcotic that my father was on. You know, being all messed up on heroin and shit. Like seeing I wasn't. I could function. You know what I mean? I was helping people function also, and that's what was in my mind. Like I started growing a lot of different stuff when I was really probably only about 19 years old. From then on, it was like I grew in decently sized operations for certain people for many years. Got myself involved in a lot of different things as far as in the cannabis thing, black market goes, and couple different instances happened where I just was like, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore because this is risky shit. Someone throws a gun in your face, you're like, I don't need this anymore. It's not worth it, you know. I'll just go and closet grow now and fucking live my life. Let's do that. And all was good for a long time, but there's always that little, on your shoulder, like, hey, hey. You're like, fuck, damn it. It's one of those situations. It's kind of a rush that feels also the same relief that you would get when when you smoked or when you had that anxiety lifted off your shoulders. It was almost like that. It's like I've jumped out of an airplane 3 different times, and that adrenaline rush is super more like intense than anything I've ever tried. But I've seen how addicted I could become to like skydiving and shit like that and bungee jumping and shit. And I was like, nope, I'm gonna die from that shit. I won't probably die from cannabis ever. So I'm gonna stick with that. Fuck, it's crazy.
that's pretty awesome. I'm jealous of the skydiving. Sounds like we're pretty in line on the most part, but I'm right there with you. I haven't hit the skydiving yet. I was interviewing Canada Trooper, and he's kind of back and forth to Michigan, and he's a ex paratrooper. He said he'd go take me skydiving when he come up. So I'm looking to take him up on that. But that was the same thing. Bungee jumping was that for me. As far as I've been, it's like 210 feet up,
Yep.
on a harness. But you know, that was
really
I
hard.
could.
That shit was hard. Bungee jumping was like that snap at the very bottom was like, ow, fuck, that wasn't
Yeah.
enjoyable. Like that kind of sucked. A whole that was like getting into a car accident. Like and then like slapped again, and you're like, holy shit, I'm awake now. I'm fucking revitalized. I'm good. All right, get me back up here. I'm fucking going back to work. Shit, man. You know what I mean? It's like I could do without the bungee jumping thing, but skydiving was something about that gave you this enlightenment of like joyfulness that just like when you're falling, it's like the most intense thing you're ever gonna feel, yet the most in control you're ever gonna feel because once you've gone tandem a couple times, and then you go regular like by myself, that was my last ride. I did my third jump by myself and went fuck it. After that, I was like, you're in control of pulling that chute, man. And if you're having a fucking bad day, or if the other guy's having a bad day, shit. You know what I mean? You're strapped to this.
Yeah, I do.
God damn it. He's like, my wife hates me. I'm like, it's not the time, motherfucker. It's not the time. You better chill. Like, I don't really want to go down like that. Hey, I'm having a great day. Not you? Fuck. Like, okay. You know, it's one of those things. And it's a scary situation in itself, man. And my third time was by myself. And that was my time when I was like, you know, you get down to like 2,500 feet and you can pull the chute or not. And you fall really quickly. So, you know, pulling that chute was my moment where I was like, you know what? It's more to life than just, you know, being sad about different shit and whatever else. And you kind of, whoo, I don't need no medicines now, motherfucker. I feel great. It's good for a while, you know, last for a long period.
That's funny. You're a funny dude, man. That'd be some funny shit it's to do as an instructor, just for the fucking, just to fuck with, you know. Obviously, the person on your back's an adrenaline junkie anyway. So why not, as an instructor, do that? You know, just to fuck you, bitch, and jump out of the plane and be like, "Oh no, I love her. I've been with her 10 years. So you didn't just piss on my back, did you?"
You throw up at me, it's like, no, oh, sorry, yeah. You know, it's one of those things that it just, yeah, dude. It's a different. You don't think of these things until you're in the situation and it's too late. You're like, fuck, I'm this guy having a bad. Oh shit, you know, I don't really want this right now. I really don't want this right now. Like this wasn't. I did not envision this. I did not sign up for that shit. You know, it's like, oh man. So it's it definitely revitalizes the situation for sure. Gets you really amped up. So good shit.
I know that kind of adrenaline too, like you said, that it's very addicting because, like, I know for me when the bungee jump thing, all you had to do was like kind of recall it. I mean, week or two later, just kind of bring it back up, you know, remember the fall a little bit, and it was just like a cup of coffee and shit, just lit you right back up. So I could see how that shit could be super addicting, like you said.
It was like 4 or 5 seconds.
Again,
Through the bungee jumping thing was like 4 or 5 seconds. You're like, wow. And then all of a sudden it's like fucking whiplash. You're like, Jesus, I didn't know I was gonna get into a car accident today, dude. Like, you know, and then you're like, ugh, you feel your insides hit your top of your head, and then you get sprung, and then you go right to your ass, and you're like, what the hell? Like, this is weird. And then it snaps you again like a towel, and you're like, what the fuck? I did without that shit after that point. I was like, yep, I'm good. Did it. I'm fucking great. So good with this. But
yeah, actually, the first time I did it, I was tripping balls. So
yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could do that, man. That's a hard situation. That's a hard pill to swallow. Goddamn.
I think at one point my heart was beating so much, man, it felt like it was just gonna come right out of my chest. But it all worked out for the best. Good times. Good times for sure.
Love that shit, man. Honestly.
So I ever get out that way, I'm gonna have to look you up. Maybe we will go fucking parachute.
Dude, I'll be the first. Let's go. Honestly, let's fucking go. The scariest part about skydiving, right, is they make you fucking fold your own chute. You've never been there, okay? You never fucking been to skydiving. Who what? I'm folding my fucking chute right now because it's like a insurance, you know, discrepancy type deal. It's like, what I have to do? Yeah, man, I'm not fucking folding it for you. I never been skydiving. You gotta do it. All right, man, fucking I'll do it. And you really do it. And now I don't know about you, but I'm worried about the whole fucking incident that I just folded up this thing I've never done, and it's in my fucking it's on my back, and it's on the other guy's back too, and he's like, okay, sure, oh, fuck, it's nuts.
Yeah, I could see that being a little nerve wracking right
I'm the guy that's like, teacher, what was that last fucking move you did? The ADHD pops in. I'm like, dude, I missed the last two. I'm sorry. You didn't have to go back a little bit, and no, it was fucked. I remember when they told me that.
I'd be that guy with a fucking YouTube video the whole time, every fold.
Oh man, I sat there and stared in like disbelief, like I have to fucking do this. All right, shit, let's do it, I guess. But yeah, that
let me ask you this: once you went, parachuting like that, did that unlock some things for you that helped you deal with your anxiety? Maybe you weren't such because I could see that really helping with anxiety. If you can overcome, that fear of jumping out of that plane, well, now you can deal with some problems head on, maybe a little bit better. I'm thinking, I can't say I wasn't there.
And pretty much came forth, and you were able to like tackle them right off the rip. It's almost like doing mushrooms when you have severe anxiety and different things like that, different depression. If you do mushrooms, it becomes more of a spiritual thing at that point. Like if you microdose in different things, and or if you just do them every once in a while. Like if you've never done them before, and then you do them that one time, it'll unlock a lot of different things in your brain that just you didn't think that you could have the power to achieve and really overcome certain situations. And that's the way that I feel as if cannabis and mushrooms have done that for me 100%. But like along with the whole adrenaline junkie thing of like skydiving, going fast in cars and shit like that. Fast in cars only lasts like about like an hour. You feel like, that was good, but now I want to go fast again. When you jump out of a fucking plane, you're like, whew, I can do without that for 6 months. I'm all right. You know what I mean? You feel good about it. Like, yep, I'm all set. So it's definitely a situation that you feel a lot better about afterwards. Everything becomes more to like the front of your head. Like, okay, this is a situation I can tackle. I got this, dude. I thought I didn't have it. I got it. That's the way it was for me, anyways.
I like your comparison also as it to being to like a mushroom like experience, because I know when I take the mushrooms myself, it's kind of a centering for bring me back to center, make me realize where I am in life again. And I could see the comparison that you're making in the parachute jump in there, just looking at the world as a whole and kind of realizing exactly how small and you really are in the greater whole picture of things. I could see that being a very great experience all in all, just for your soul and adrenaline. It sounds like an amazing time. It really does.
100%. Yeah, recommend anybody that's afraid of heights, do it one time.
It's funny that you say that too, because that was my I was afraid of fucking heights up until the bungee jump there. And then you're right, that shit, after I was addicted to it after that. It was like, yeah, higher I could go, the fucking better. And yeah, it was completely life changing after that jump right there.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, good call there.
Yeah, I'm down.
So
I want to be in touch with myself. That's all I'm really about. As far as like, whether it be about family, you want to be always in control of the situation. It's kind of like sometimes it sucks to be always in control of the situation, but you have to be. But then you feel good about not being in control of the situation. You know what I mean? It's like you need to have that sometimes. It's kind of crazy. It's like organized mayhem. It's weird.
So I guess we could switch over to the grow if you want and harsh and things. Let's go. Let's rewind back to the first grow there. You said you were right around 19 there. So what was your experience like at that point with growing? Can you walk me, give me a little peek into that scene there? What was it like?
Sure.
The
I mean,
medium, the room, and all that good
I'll give you
shit.
some synopsises that, like, that they could have or could not have happened because, you know,
Right on, right on. I got you.
but yeah, because you know how it is when you're illegally doing things for, for medicinal purposes or, on manufacturing purposes, I should say, or whatever, product, whatever. You're just trying to, whatever the fuck you, whatever your source is trying to do, pretty much. So basically, I was 19 years old. I got offered a situation that was like, here, here's a bunch of money, and can you do this? And I went, yep, I can do this. And it happened to be in a bunker. So we built a shelter, pretty much. So my first experience growing cannabis was not in a closet, not in a tent, not in a room, but in a fucking man-made bunker that was like 12 feet underground. And I'm the head of the operation. We got a bunch of people setting things up for me. It's all illegal, and you're not supposed to be doing it, but pretty much that was a situation at hand. So here's X amount of money. You fucking set the situation up, and you end up fucking getting out like a 20 by, I think it was about 20 by 37 and a half foot bunker. One main room, one dry room, electrical room, clone room, and then on the outside of that was a diesel generator that was buried also, had exhausting outside of it. So my first experience was not like anybody else's. It was more or less like some fucking weird cartel shit. It was crazy. It was like, we got an excavator, man. Let's fucking dig a hole and dump a fucking unit down there and build some brick walls. I was like, what? Okay. And that's how my situation came. You know, one pretty much. It was 20 lights. You know, oh, oh, man, I was pulling about 40, a little bit less than 40 pounds at a time. You know, and it went from one situation to about six, about the same, all in a certain area. And it was a fucking really crazy shit, man. I get to learn a lot of different things about nature that I did not know. Like when you put something in the ground, well, when it rains, shit sweats. The concrete, it sweats. When you're on the water table and it rains, shit floods. Well, if you easily have a bunker, and next thing you know, you're fucking flooded out with 3 feet of water. Where your plants used to be, they're floating now. It's like fuck. I also went to aeroponics my first time. I grew in 100-gallon totes, food grade. Like they were almost like the same units you put on the back of like F250s, and like the beds of them, about 100 gallons like that. And we set up different pumps, mesh bags, different things, aeroponics the whole way, and went to town. And that was my first time growing anything. It's fucking crazy. I went right to the top, right when I first started. And it wasn't bad, man. I ended up producing probably about, 20 lights. It was about 30 pounds. So it was about a pound and a half per light, a little bit less. Honest to God. I mean, so I was like, wow, this is fucking fun. I like doing this. And then obviously the money comes in. You're like, well, I really like doing this now. Let's do 6 more of these. So by the time I was 2021, I ended up having a bunch of different situations at hand that I had to deal with. And it was great until other people got involved. And they all obviously want a piece of the pie, And that was my turning point. I said, I really don't need to be in harm's way with, guns or whatever else. And shit I'd never wanted really to intend on, on doing. I want to help people, motherfucker. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, whatever you guys do with the shit is cool, but like, I'm trying to help everybody. That's what my fucking goal is. And obviously it's being naive in certain aspects, but like, I'm not trying to have people, rely on me that much where it was like to the point of like, you have to do this, have to do that. You're forced into a situation you don't want to be in. So it was never like that. And that was like my, probably my highest was like my first year and a half, 2 years of growing. And then after that point, I was
Damn,
like,
that's the grass course.
Yeah, it was like you get, if you don't like sharks and you don't like swimming, if someone throws you in a fucking pool full of sharks, and you're like, oh shit, you learn how to swim really fast. It's either you're gonna drown or you're not gonna drown. So you might as well just fucking go and just do it. It's just one of those things. So I didn't like to drown, you know. I was like, fuck it, I'm going for it. Made it happen, made the situation at hand happen. But then I opted out of it after about 2 years, and I was like, you know what, I'm done with this. Made plenty of money, made whatever circumstances I had to make well enough, more than enough, you know, to differentiate me from the situation, put it that way. And it was like cool. And then it was more or less just closet grows, and I wanted to do small little micro grows after that because that shit was way the fuck harder than a room grow. You know, like tents aren't very, very hard. Room grows are difficult in an aspect of like if you have a problem, it's going to affect the whole room. A tent, the same thing. But then I kind of used a combination of two in the last couple of years. You know, it was closets and grow boxes before then, and now it's all tents and vacuum systems, VPDs, and all kinds of different shit. And that's what I kind of base myself on now. So I use all the things I've had in the past to the present, and I utilize it with the tents. These aren't just regular tents. I mean, they're utilized with heat and fresh air from other tents and different times to keep a constant temperature and humidity in my same, you know, in this one room all year round. So it's all vacuum system and shit. A lot of different shit, man.
Sounds like a nice setup.
I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's definitely. I had to cut the tent to make it fit the size of the room. I only have 72-inch ceilings from the platform I have because I have a big piece of concrete in the middle. So it's like 6 inches tall. It's just like super, like 3 feet, and then you have a fucking 6-inch tall thing for like an old dryer or some shit, washer dryer. Then it's like drops down again. All right, well, fuck. So I went from that point and just went up as high as I could. Went with small tents first and big tents after.
Well, I don't mean to sound silly here, but what strains were you working with when you first started out? Just trying to complete,
Yeah,
complete the story a little bit.
yeah. I'm sorry, I jump all around you like fucking ADHD like crazy.
No.
Northern Lights,
Brother.
47, my first ones. White Widow,
Nice.
predominantly
All
AK-47.
good ones.
And then Northern Lights. It was Northern Lights #1 times Skunk #1 times Original Haze #1. And I've been growing that since. I've probably grown that about 30 times. Love it.
Damn. I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. I'm chasing number 5 right now.
Number 5 I like, but #1 was something. There was something different about it. It had more of a like that Original Haze type of weird growth. It was fat buds. Don't get me wrong. You know, I've grown under like blurple lighting. I grew some. I think I grew 12 ounces of Northern Lights in a 10-gallon pot. That was pretty good. Under like 280 watts, some shit, 5-power spectra. So it wasn't bad. But like now I have all good lights and shit. But yeah, I mean, I was all HPS and shit beforehand with all the Northern Lights and AK-47, White Widow. Stuck with those. Went on to some Chem Dog. Pretty much stuck with Northern Lights for a lot of the time because it helped with a lot of anxiety and inflammation with my shoulders too. I have bursitis and tendonitis in my shoulders and my back. So I ended up, Northern Lights ended up helping a whole bunch for me. So I grew that shit for like 8 years. So
Sounds like you prefer the sativa dom strains.
not necessarily. I actually prefer indica nowadays because of the fact that I got 2 young kids. I'm trying to. I don't sleep very much, so when I do sleep, I need to sleep hard. I need to get that I need to get stoned, bro, and go to sleep. You know what I mean? Because my mind's not stopping. I sleep like probably 2 or 3 hours a day, and I just need to.
I'm 4.
You know.
We relate in a lot of ways, brother.
Yeah,
relate in a lot of ways.
I don't sleep very much at all, dude. It's fucking nuts. So it's a lot of time for my mind to wander, and I don't like to shut off. A lot of anxiety gets caused from that because you think about the day ahead or the day you just had or what's going on with your family, or you just can't shut off. And by that time, it's too late, and you're waking up. You're like, shit, this sucks.
Damn.
But
You're a lot like me, brother. A lot like me. Try to overanalyze shit that just shouldn't be
Yeah,
overanalyzed.
it's like you don't need to do that, but you do because it could be a numerous amount of reasons. So it's sleep deprivation, it could be whatever, man. Just get your personality and your you know good-hearted soul where you end up fucking trying to always do the right thing for everybody else, and think about everybody else before yourself. And that's kind of how I am, and I can already tell that's how you are. So one of those things. But if you want me to do a little garden tour, I can do that.
Sure, whatever this is your time, brother. Whatever you want to do with it, man. Fuck yeah, show us the garden. I don't give a fuck.
All right.
Yeah, please,
This is
please.
something that I've been working on for about 3 years. I currently, just recently just changed up the tent. I had two tents in place at this big tent right here. This is a 2.5 by 5 foot long, 2.5 feet wide, 5 foot long, 6 feet tall. I had two tents that were way smaller than that beforehand, and I had a perpetual system going, all fed by pretty much one tent. It pulls in the middle of the tent and just goes. This one right here is basically it's pulling from the backside, but pulling air from the front side and then scrubbing it in the inside. So let me open it up and show you guys. It tends to work very, very well because you can just adjust your system pretty much just a slightest bit, and you get a really good outcome from plants that like to be in different climate zones and different latitude, longitude, sativa dominant, hybrid, indica dominant. Just that little bit of temperature swing and humidity will make all the difference. And if you can achieve that throughout a whole system and not having it on a big level, you don't have to have a lot of room or electricity. Pull less than 1,000 watts and fucking make double what you're pretty much putting into it every single month. It ends up working out well. So the system worked great for me. We pull it out here. Hopefully it can disconnect me a whole bunch.
We're just checking out the chat here. DLP 2372. Lexi, my daughter. What's up, honey? Love you. Fucking ton of people in chat. 59 people hanging out currently. It's pretty damn awesome for a Sunday night. Boom. How you doing, brother? Modern Genetics, Chris Mertz. Mr. DeVille, how you doing? Bill Sid. How you guys all doing tonight? Hope you guys are enjoying the show thus far.
Hope so.
For 2420. Hell yeah, I don't see how they can not, man. It's been a great conversation so far, brother. This has been awesome.
I was like, dude, how am I supposed to come up with fucking a good show after you get Kevin on there, bro? I mean, he's an awesome speaker. You know what I mean? He's great. He relates a lot of different things, to everyday life situations, and I've been following him for years. And he's got a cool accent, it's kind of like a New York Bostonian type of accent, but realistically, just a hard-nosed dude. I like that dude a lot. And I watched that show, and I'm like, fuck, it's like 2 days before my fucking show. You serious right now, bro? I'm like, oh, fuck, it's going to be hard, man. Then I seen, I watched the show again, I'm like, and I seen what you said about him. Hey, your viewers like it? And you're like, what the fuck? Of course they liked it, man. Holy shit, like, blah, blah, blah. And to me, that was like, all right, I felt better about it because I'm like, you know what? I'm not here to impress anybody. I'm not here to fucking, whatever. I'm just here to socialize, make friends, help anybody along the way. And that's what I've always been about. And I've always just done that shit. And I've stuck to my guns about that. And it's very easily to be, it's very easy to be persuaded towards another realm of like YouTube and different social media and shit like that, where you lose concept of what you actually tried to achieve in the beginning. Like you went on there to do this, fucking stick to it, man. Just do it. Like you just got to do it. And like that's what I started veering off that. I'm like, dude, I saw your show and I'm like, you know what, dude, I need to do this because you guys talking about cannabis, all good vibes, fucking 60 people watching almost. I mean, this is awesome. I like this shit. This is what I went on YouTube for. When I did 300 shows in a row, 300 days straight.
Nice.
So.
Did you do 300 days straight?
Yeah, I have 616 or 670 videos or some shit. I think I did about 500 days straight, but it was more or less
Wow.
updates and different things, time lapses. I mean, I went hard for a while. This was a huge passion of mine before, um, you know, life happened and I had 2 kids, and I was like, oh shit. So that guy took a lot of my time. So
Hats off to you, brother. That's impressive, man. I'm only like fucking. This is episode 76. I've had a couple of fails, so I'm, close to 80 days in, with effort here. But man, 300,
yeah, I did.
600.
Yeah, I think I did 500 in a row, and then it was a bunch of like all the other ones were garden updates and different things. I gave a lot of money away. The community helped me a lot with my daughter, my second daughter. When she was born, she needed surgery, and the community was right there for me, dude. 2 days later, I had the money. At the time, I was already working 2 jobs. My wife was out on maternity leave. We found out, that she needed laser surgery on her. She had a tongue tie and a lip tie, and it was like no time. She was losing weight, dude, at like a week and a half old. I'm like, fuck, I can't let this happen. I had no means of getting the money because I was already stressed out about 2 jobs I had already and stuff. So some great people in the community took it over, and they were like, you know what, we're gonna do a fucking like a an auction for you, big auction, like for a couple of days. And I'm like, no, 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 dude, pride aside, dude, I really don't want to do this, but like, ended up doing it, and like, it was so overwhelming with the amount of, you know, like just great vibes people gave, and whatever money they could actually donate, and whatever genetics that they could donate for auctions, or people who were actually getting genetics in the process, and whatever money I made over that point of what the surgery was, which was like $1,380. I made that in like 2 days. I was fucking overwhelmed, like so much to the point of like, emotional and everything. I got 1,780 after that point. It was like shit. I just gave right back to the community. I worked at a hydro store at the time and bought a shitload of stuff for everybody and did giveaways every day. Every day, I didn't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like fucking smart pods and nutrients and this and microbes. I didn't give a shit. I needed to give back. It was my point in time where I was like, I have to do this. I have to give back to everybody. They gave me $400 more than I needed to. I'm gonna buy everything from the fucking store I have with discounts and just give it. I did. Made me feel great. Made me feel awesome. My daughter's healthy, happy, and fucking. I couldn't ask for a better community. Honestly, it was heartwarming in all the sense. So yeah, that's how that shit went, man.
You're right. It is a fucking amazing community. I'm glad that they were able to help you out through that.
Yeah, I didn't want it, man, because I was, being a dad, bro. You know how it is. If you can't provide for your family, it's like you feel like a shithead, and you shouldn't, because in certain circumstances you can't really, fucking, you can't really control. But you know what? It's like it's there, it's in your face, and you're like, shit. What am I gonna do? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what am I gonna do? Like, my newborn is a week and a half old, and she's now a pound down from what she was her birth weight, and she can't feed right because her lip and her tongue aren't correct and then now as she develops, her skull gets underdeveloped and her chin gets underdeveloped because of the tongue and then the lip, and it's a downward spiral. She'll have medical defects in the long run. So I was like, what do I do? And I asked my friends, and they did just the most amazing shit for me, bro. It was fucking so crazy. Never forget that. So it was crazy, man. But enough about that shit. I don't want to get all fucking crazy emotional. Let's show my garden over here. Sorry, it just it meant so much to me. And some people had negative comments to say like, being a man, why don't you sell everything you had? It's like I couldn't do that in fucking 5 days, man. She needed it then and there, and it was there when I needed it. If I could have gave all the money back and shit like that right away, I would have. I would have fucking sent every one of you guys money right back. But luckily enough, it wasn't like that, and I understood it after the principle, and that's how it kind of went. But yeah, shout out to the cannabis community. So
There
let's
ain't
check.
another community like this. I mean, and not nobody rallying around, alcohol like that and shit, or cigarettes, or fucking none of that shit, man. Just the cannabis community, as far as I can tell, is like that.
A lot of them are like that. Yes, I mean you have a certain certain few that are not really on board, I should say. Not necessarily not nice people, but like they don't show the good aspects of their personality. They tend to show the bad side of it, and uh, uh, like your first impression is everything type of deal, and you can only build trust from that point and build like respect. And if you don't show that in the beginning, it kind of just it ruins everything for everybody else. It makes the whole demeanor fucking not worth it in some sense. Like one negative thing could be 15 could take 15 positive things right out. So I'm more of a let's go positive type shit. But another note,
Right on.
these plants right here are 22 days old in flower and fucking killing it.
Nice.
Yeah, they're killing it. They're under the chilled LED X3, 500-watt DIY. So it's not the X3 330-watt that Chill puts out, but it's the 500. It's a commercial version, adjustable, whatever. It's running at 478 watts right now, and we have 70 genetic strains under it. So we got the Bora, my strain I created, Burgundy Baboon, 70 genetics, Micadora. This strain is going to be incredible.
Lost your mic there.
I've never seen it do this good. 2 days in, they're going to be big bugs. Over here, I got Sweet Pete OG, 70 genetics. I'm predominantly a 70 genetics tester. I like to grow other strains also, but right now it's Bibble and some fire out, so I'd really like to see that shit. But this is 22 days in, Sweet Heat. Just a low stress shrinking on it, more or less bent it, and then it kind of cracked right there. But it shows you how resilient the plants are. Really good, man. And over here we got.
Can you hear me? Your mic's a little weird.
Yeah, hold on one
It's
second.
hard to hear you right now.
I'm on my other one.
Man, me and you are we got a lot of things in common, man. I'm a garden gnome myself, man. I dig the gnomes.
Yeah, the gnomes are good spirited things, man. Honestly, I like how they. It's always good to have a gnome in the garden, bro. Do you know how I changed my settings from headphones? Because I can turn my headphones on, but I can't. I don't know how to do it from Zoom.
You should. Do you have? Are they Bluetooth?
Yes.
Just shut your Bluetooth off, and then it should revert to your phone mic.
I'm on the webcam though, so I'm not really on a phone.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I don't know. You'd have to go over to Zoom and go over to choose the microphone, which microphone you wanted. You'd have to go to the headset, choose the headset.
Oh. Like this one right here?
There you go. Perfect.
Hey, no shit. Wow, that's fucking funny because it worked out perfect.
Yeah, now I can hear you perfect.
Hello.
There?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I can
Here
hear
we
you.
go. Here we go. Now the mic's on my headphones and the other one, so you should be able to hear me the whole time now. Shouldn't be really a problem.
Yeah.
Hopefully, let's see. All right, so go back to this one now. We got day 9, day 10 of flower.
Perfect.
And these attractive fuel, 7-leaf genetics also. They're fucking doing fantastic.
You know, I like that new style light just because of the way you got things set up there. It makes room for that fucking filter in there to where otherwise it's in an awkward spot.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, these ones right here, man, they're using AirPods for the first time ever. And they're fucking killing it, bro. I transplanted them 10 days ago. I'm right in the flower, and they never stopped one bit. So they're fucking killing it. LM31Bs, some LG UVs, and this right here. Then we have the Cree, the back one. fucking looking fantastic. I kind of skipped ahead a little bit. I wanted to show the system a little bit. All right, so basically the whole system starts with this right here. 6-inch ducting fan, pulls in, connected to a controller right there. And when that turns on, this 4-inch inline fan turns on also. So you have one pulling in, one pushing out. Just places it. It doesn't let enough pressure out to really be detrimental to the plant where it's sucking the tent in and messing the humidity up a whole bunch. It kind of levels it out a little bit. So when that occurs, you have the CO2, the exhale CO2 that kind of gives off a little, probably about double what you would normally breathe. And that's being great when it's inside the tent. So with the counter pressure from the both of them, it works very, very well. But it also keeps this light super fucking cool. And this thing is running at 478. And it's like, I mean, dude, it's so cool to touch. Like, probably only 80 degrees. That's it. It's so crazy. I'm like, wow, this fucking light's awesome. But it allows me to bring all the air from this tent, which is regulated at 82.3, 60% humidity, through this right here. Goes on a filter, the 4-inch inline fan. Goes to another unit right here, which is pulling from the outside. So it has fresh air also. Goes down, has a little valve right here. I can control that so when airflow goes in or how much airflow goes, comes in from outside. Like, say if it's pouring rain outside, 100% humidity, probably don't want to pump my tent through that, so I just change it a little bit. And it goes on through another pre-filter over here, and goes through this, all the way up, pushes in through another filter right here. It gives a bunch of fresh air. Also being scrubbed by a HEPA unit right there, which kills 99.7% of airborne bacteria, spores, all kinds of shit. Does all that. Then the excess goes through this and actually pushes back out through this thing because it's on a timer and a cycle timer and a fan speed controller. So the 6-inch pops on. That's over here. Pulls all the 4-inch, whatever's left from the 4-inch, it pulls it all through this right here and leaves it in the tent. And whatever's excess, it pushes through. Inside of here, there's a fucking little valve that allows it to only push through here and not pull it back out. So when the fan pulls back on, it doesn't pull everything out of this tent. It only pushes the same temperature as this one through this one. So it's like a vacuum. Then I have LM301Bs over here with UV. I think they're the LGs. I think they're UVAs, and they're 3500K. And this is my veg tent. Some clones over here. We got some wedding crasher. I'm sorry, wedding tears, which is wedding crasher number 4 times royal spill. And that's
420's asking you to slow down.
I'm sorry, guy. I'm sorry, bro. All right. I mean, where you lost that? Because it's a lot to take in. I kind of just run over it because I'm so used to it. I'm sorry if I'm going too quick, guys.
I think they're still admiring the ins and outs of the intakes in the air system there.
It's all
he
automated.
Says I'm lost.
All right.
He said this could make an easy 20-minute video on your channel.
I've tried it before, and then I think I got like about, I don't know, maybe about, I think it was 25,000 views or something like that, and about 400 comments, 400 likes. It was fucking awesome. I was like, they finally get it, and then you have all the new people come in, and you don't get it. It's a very complex system that I kind of developed when I was super fucking stoned, dude. Sitting down here like, I got to make this work. I can't be here all the time. I need cameras. I need controllers. I need automation. Not to rely on all the things that are, networkable, but I need to control my shit when I'm not here 12 hours a day. I need to be at my work, fucking working, 5 days a week, 12 hours a day. I need to be over there. I can't worry about this shit. Worry about my family. So I wanted to obviously make sure everything
on point, clean as fuck.
Thanks, man.
I love the air exchange.
It's the gnomes, bro. It's the gnomes.
Do you name them? I give them names like Nugs and fucking shit like that.
I haven't named them, honestly. I haven't named them at all, bro. I have, that one's probably Picker. I call this one Picker because he's got the bird picking his ass. right there. It's a little gnome. He's a happy guy. You know what I mean? He's like, hey, you know, kind of weird, but I like it.
Hey,
I call this one a
every
flasher.
spring, I'm on the hunt for a new gnome. Oh, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's flashing everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I get this one right here, the grumpy.
Yeah.
Yeah, lazy.
I enjoy posing them once in a while with the buds and shit. You know what I mean? Just fucking. He's cool as hell.
Yeah, man. All these ones are.
Yeah.
I was a huge advocate after I got PM. I brought a clone in here and got PM throughout all my tents because it's all vacuum. So I didn't have all these abilities to scrub all the air and HEPA filters and shit. So I took my room HPS growing and my metal highlight growing, all those fucking different experiences I've had. And I put them into tents, micro tents at first. So like I wanted to be able to control that environment, you know, through little different things and wireless controllers. And I just wanted to get just, something that was different on the table. So I did some shit like this, and I kind of just brought it over here after I just changed the whole system up. So like I said before, it works as a 6-inch fan. You have a HEPA filter unit right there, which kills all the spores and everything like that. So basically, fresh air coming in, okay, gets circulated around here. It gets sent back out of this unit right here, which is nice, clean, fresh air into the tent. Now being helped with a little bit of CO2 with an awesome light that's fucking maintained great temperatures on a controller that's set to a certain temperature and a certain humidity. Now you have a dehumidifier sometimes of the year, and you have a humidifier sometimes of the year. All going to be controlled in this climate right here. A 4-inch carbon filter being sucked out, same time as this air is being brought in. You guys follow me so far? So basically, it's an air exchange that's equally the same, and then
What kind of
scrubbed and shit.
What kind of controller you got over there in the corner, if you don't mind me asking? That's running the fans.
That's an Inkbird. So I have my dehumidifier on this, which is right there, and I have my air, my outlet, my inlet pretty much. So just pulling it in, just pulling it out. It's all connected by this little junction right there, right to the controller. So when this thing gets about
is it able to tie into another unit? Can you tie them together, or is it independent?
It's kind of independent. It's humidity, dehumidification, or humidification and temperature control. That's this Inkbird right here. So that controls up to 16 amps of whatever I'm trying to do. So lights on a different circuit.
Taking notes.
Yeah, it's a fucking complex system, dude. I mean, people are like, oh, it's just a tent. It's like, yeah, it is. But when I get into it and people go, what the fuck? Slow down. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot of shit. I really thought about this.
I'm liking it.
Thanks,
I've been looking for a controller similar to that.
Yeah, they since changed this controller right here. It's a different design, but along the same lines. If not, you can get the humidistat. You can get the temperature controller, like two combinations though, not one. They have one that's one like that, but I think it's like $70. Not bad. I've never had any issues with this one. I've had issues with the other one because I ripped the sensor out and had it being pumped with humidity on it and stuff like that. So about 3 years worth kind of needs to be maybe changed with the sensor, just because I do perpetual, don't stop this thing for all year round, and then this sensor right here goes to shit. But it's been 3 years running nonstop and about 50 harvests. So awesome controller, fucking love it. Does everything I wanted to do up to 1 degree. So 1 degree and 1% humidity. And only cost me, I think, $60. So I've used it for 3.5 years straight. So you guys follow me so far? There's all this shit right here gets exchanged, brought in here, scrubbed, fucking everything's all happy, healthy, a little bit of CO2 added to it. Now that little bit of extra now being pushed out by this carbon filter, right? It's now being scrubbed again. You can't have too much of that. You don't want to have negative pressure through like the motors, like this one right here, because if you do, what you'll do is you end up seizing your ball bearings a little bit shy of what they should be. I maintain these once a year. I take them apart lubricate them, whatever I have to do to put them back together, and they last a long time. I paid $50 for this thing 3 years ago. Thing's nonstop, fucking runs awesome. So that being said, it's level, it's dampened, so it pulls through the carbon. It's not being fucking held back too much where it can't push out the air. When it pushes out the air, it all goes right here. It goes right down into that unit, which is then controlled by a fan speed controller right here and a 6-inch fan in the back. Right back there. That's a 440 CFM, and it's on about 3/4. And it turns on for about a minute and a half. Takes everything from this one that it didn't push out in the beginning and pulls it the rest of the way. So then it becomes it doesn't have negative pressure, actually it becomes positive pressure, and then it then releases through this one. So it pulls in through this and actually releases that when it shuts off. Anything that's extra, it goes through this, goes down into here. There's a valve that opens up and closes when negative pressure is present. So if this thing turns on the 6-inch fan, it will not fucking pull anything that's in this tent already. So I'm scrubbing the air, bringing it back into this one, scrubbing more air inside of here, growing nice healthy plants, pulling it out of here, pushing out of it, I should say, into this tent, which is my veg tent. And this is staying regulated about 78 to 81 degrees. And I can do clones, I can do seedlings up top over here. I can do all my vegging plants down here. I just leaf shift these ones just so they look a little bit hurting, but I need them to slow down a little bit and kind of go back to this size. They're 2 different phenos, so I'm trying to make sure that they can be in one tent together and not be too tall or too short or just too hard to manage. And you don't want to put too much stress on them.
And that's some indica dom girls, huh?
Yeah, these two are like exactly alike too. It's crazy. I had them all tested out. This one's a little bit mad at me because I underwatered her yesterday, so she's like, "What the fuck?" But nice and bushy. Only 30 days old, 31 days old today. That one's, like I said, it's pissed at me. But some clones over here. My Bora plant, the one that's 22 days in flower, all nice and good over there. These ones I kind of screwed up, but they're coming back around. And I have seedlings to pop over here. So it's a whole elaborate system, but it works on controllers and vacuum and timing and all kinds of shit, guys.
Pretty on point. What kind of medium are you using? Is that like a super soil? What you got in them pots? Excuse me. Oh, there you go. Oh, gold. Nice.
Real gold, man. Real gold. Just it's a 50-50 mix between cocoa and aged forest material and perlite. So it's from Humboldt County. I buy all that shit. It's a little bit more expensive than most, but for what it's worth, it allows me to put my seedlings into cocoa without having to smash them with CalMag right off the rip, which I don't mind doing anyways. But like, you know how cocoa is, it's kind of an inert medium, so it doesn't really have any kind of nutritional value. So you got to kind of put whatever you feel as if it's okay in there. With clones, it's a little bit different because you can be higher or be lower depending on the strain, depending on how old the mothering plant was you pulled it from. Also, sometimes it's just not like cloning gel and Rudex or whatever else or Clonex. You can't just put that shit in there and feel like the clones will come along. So it all depends on what was being pulled from that. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. Shit, my bad. I need to get stoned again. Shit. Yes, mine only exhaust carbon filter. Only have fan to help the air intake. It's not the whole linking together of tents and shit's not for everybody. It's something that I wanted to develop because I could stagger the times in different parts of the year, having 4 seasons. Like you're in Michigan, right? So you have the cold, you got snow, you got fall, you got spring, you got summer, you got all these different fluctuations, and I wanted to be able to have something that was able to do with everything within one thing, just changing 1 or 2 different things and not have to change everything.
The one great thing about tents is that you can let me see if I can word this correctly. It's kind of, we talked about doing the rooms or old grows, right?
Yeah.
So it kind of like gives you back that older kind of like feel to where you back in the day, have the multi rooms again, multi environments, different things popping at one time. And you can't do that in a home or grow, small type situation without the damn tents and dedicating a whole lot of room of your, home or whatever to space. Tents can take care of that business in a relatively small space. You can do perpetual harvest, or even just multi-phase grows, a veg and a grow in the same room.
Yep.
Where you couldn't do that as a home grower without the damn tents. So why not just start utilizing them if that's what if that's this type of setup you're going to end up being in ultimately. You know what I mean? If your ultimate grow is just to provide yourself with some meds, then tents are amazing for that. You know what I mean? Without dedicating and building rooms and all that good shit, you've got a good thing going there. That's for sure.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, Chris Mertz, man. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I can divert that just so I don't have to bring in, if it rains for 3 days or 4 days or 5 days here, I have a nor'easter, or it's freezing cold, I can close that shit right off, and utilize the CO2, pulling in from other tents. But now that directly depends on how hot or how humid the room is, you know what I mean? Or how not humid it is. Like, so that depends on me putting humidity into the air or taking it out. And that will regulate the temperature of the room. So when I'm pulling from outside, it's just an added bonus of like, maybe the room's not as humid. Well, it pulls in through that 6-inch fan and pushes it right out the tent, into my veg, and then right out of that per se, because everything's on controllers, so they just work like this, like they should, and I just adjust the temperatures. Best shit.
I'd just like to point out here, brother, for one, grower to another, and you talked about community, helping community here. We've had on the show a Michigan couple that does the CO2 bags, these bags. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They do their bags. They've passed out a lot of samples. They help out a lot of people here in Michigan. So maybe the next round when you're thinking about getting some CO2 bags, maybe look into these bags over there. If you talk about like helping out the community and stuff.
Hell
I
yeah,
know
yeah.
exhale bags are good and everything, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm not knocking them. But if you can get the same thing done and help somebody else out in the community, and you know what I'm saying,
Absolutely, man.
$100 spent.
Yep. Exactly. I mean that it's the little growers that are doing stuff to provide for their family that I'd rather support, even if it's an extra few bucks. I get the struggle, bro. I was teaching classes this time last year, writing my own courses and shit, and it happened to be, I developed a whole different style of growing through city life. It's called urban growing, and I had 5 or 6 different systems that were made, for the budget grower. And if you want it more expensive, I could, hook you up with all crazy HLG shit and fucking chilled or whatever, like different size tents. But predominantly, you're in apartments over here, so you don't have the aspect of like houses until you get a little out of the city. I'm outside the city by about 15, 20 minutes. So I can, have a house out here, a little bit of land, not very much, but like it's more than you'd have if you were looking at a building, looking out of a window, you know what I mean? So if you have these apartments, some landlords allow you to grow. And I developed a lineup that was like, here, these are small tents, micro tents that will give you this amount. I can teach you how to do all this. I wrote a 6-week course on it. And ultimately didn't work out in the industry. They forever changing different laws and different things which could make or break you, and that's kind of what happened to me. So I gave that job up, went back up to machining and fabricating, like I've been doing for like 18 years. And I still, when it's not your job, it becomes back to that hobby that you love to do. You don't want to lose the aspect of that. Just a little point. If you like growing and you want to keep that likable, yeah, I want to go down and go in my grow room. I don't want to like think of it as a chore. I come home, fuck, I thought my grow room, I do this, gotta do that, you know. You don't want that. You want to be able to come home and be like, yes, go to the grow room, smoke a joint, be happy. So
some of the best times in the grow room.
yeah. Even though it didn't work
Definitely
out.
the cool off spot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, without
Sorry,
a doubt,
brother.
man. Even though it didn't work out with the whole cannabis industry thing and all the different changing laws around the area of Massachusetts and shit, it still was an experience that didn't hurt me so bad where was a burden on my family or anything. So I was able to come out of that and go, fuck yeah, dude. Lesson learned. I'm gonna stick to what I want to do and help people for free and not have to, you know. So that's what I'm all about, pretty much.
That's pretty fucking cool. Pretty cool. So, what else strains do you find helpful for your medical use, if you don't mind
Um,
me asking?
a lot of OG strains are great for like my sleep deprivation, my mind racing, trying to shut off. Doesn't like to shut off very much, so um, constantly thinking about shit. But if I can have a strain that just puts me down, like, hey, it's time to go to bed, you dumbass. Like, let's go to bed. You only got fucking 2 hours, sleep hard. You know, put you in a dream state almost, where it's like, ooh, that nice little REM sleep. So OGs, I have some really serious OGs over here. We're testing out a bunch of stuff over at Seven Leaf Genetics. So it's like these strains are something that I've been wanting to grow, and now have the opportunity to grow, and they crosses. So it's like, fuck, I don't really know what I want right now. I know I want something to sleep. I know I want something to help my shoulders. I'm lifting metal all day long. My arms hurt sometimes. You know what I mean? Get inflammation. And you sleep wrong because you got to sleep on a fucking floor next to your daughter's crib or something like that because she won't go to sleep at night. She's crying, so she has to hold your hand. So you're all in an awkward position. I'm in that phase right now, so it won't be forever. But right now, it's fucking my shoulders up and different things. So I need to start growing northern lights again and some hazes because those really really help with inflammation. Super super help. Like a lot of indicas just help with that shit. So
Sound like an amazing dad, by the
thanks,
way.
man. Thank you, bro. I mean, it's not easy, bro. I mean, I got a 3-year-old and a almost 2-year-old, so that back to back, yeah, it's hard. It's not easy, but it's so worth it when you can just see them do, like just the things you take for granted and you see them do on a regular basis, and they're so happy about achieving, like the littlest thing. Like I climbed up a small ladder or something like that onto my toy. And it's like, wow, they're amazed and it's a proud moment as being a dad and shit. And I look forward to those. And I strive for those because all bets aside, when shit gets tough, man, it's hard to think of the positive things, and a lot of aspects of it. But when you think of shit like that, when you look at your kids and you go, wow, they're learning how to fucking climb. And I already know how to do that, but the things I take for granted, tomorrow you could walk off the fucking sidewalk and whacked by a bus, never walk again. And you know what? It's like, yeah, that would suck and everything like that, but it's not the end of your life. Because, I mean, to me, that would be like seeing my kids grow up would be, more important to me as far as being a father and seeing them do what they have to, do to achieve just the little smallest things. That makes sense. I mean, obviously, I don't want to walk off the fucking curb and get whacked by a bus, but I'm just saying, it could happen tomorrow, and I would still be content with my life, as shitty as it may be, or as tough as it may get, with the aspect of seeing my future offsprings fucking grow up to be beautiful women and have lives of their own. So it's not like the worst thing in the world to think that life's not so tough and fucking hard. Just
Both
step back
girls,
and
huh?
both girls, dude, they're hard. It's they're awesome. Awesome. I love my kids, but they grow up quick and they're very very smart, and they get went over on dad a lot. Tell you what, my oldest, she's gonna be 4, dude, and she's a firecracker, and she fucking does the craziest things about just she catches me up, man. She's very very smart. Like I mean, she has an IQ of a 7-year-old. Doctor already said like she's very smart. She knows paragraphs. She can read and shit. She's not even 4. So I'm like, what the fuck? So she gets me going. She gets me hard. It's crazy. She gets me fucking right in the fucking heartstrings, bro.
I'm a 3 for myself. I got 3 girls.
Oh my goodness.
Buckle up, brother. Buckle up, because I always thought, I don't regret my girls, not a day. I wanted that boy. They told me all 3 girls were the first 2 were girls. Our first 2 girls were boys. Even after our ultrasounds, they turned out to be girls. And third one, I was like, "Fuck you! You guys are stupid. You don't even know nothing." But them girls, man, are something else, man. I thought it'd be easy. But they are not easy. They know how to, like
manipulate you, bro.
They'll know how to. Oh yeah, they'll know how to wrap you right around their finger, and just typical girl. And they'll know from the beginning that they've got your heart. You know what I mean? They had you wrapped from day one.
Oh,
You're the
dude,
dad that sat there,
I cried
hurting
so
his
bad,
shoulders,
man.
holding them hands. What now?
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And
And
it only gets harder. And yeah.
You know what though? I wouldn't want it any other way, bro. I would not want it any other
fast.
way. No other way would I
by
fucking
so
want
fast,
this.
brother.
And I don't. People always tell me, dude, you're gonna regret not, having the small things like that. So just take them in now. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll take into consideration. I know what they're talking about now. I'm like, fuck, dude, man, it's so badass. Like just seeing, seeing you created life and what they can make of themselves at such a young age and see them develop is fucking outstanding. It's a whole nother, aspect of being a human. It's what procreation is what you're supposed to be doing on Earth. Regardless if it's adoption or whatever it may be. So
I just want to give one other. You're early on. I'm sure this isn't even a phase for you, but this is my advice to you, good sir, and any other fathers, young fathers out there. As fathers, when we start out, we want to do everything we can for our children. It sounds like we both kind of had a, somewhat of a rough go in the beginning. So even more so, we say we want to give. We're gonna not, we probably both promised ourselves early on that we would give everything we could to our children, and
of course
go above and beyond. And I'm not saying don't do that by any means, but this is what I learned. My girl's 20, 25, 21, 17. I gave them everything I could. I worked sometimes fucking 16 hours a day plus travel sometimes to give them everything they needed and above some. And what ultimately happened was I learned that, I traded valuable time for material possessions instead of me.
Mm-hmm.
And looking back, I think they would have appreciated my time just as much or more so than that fucking material object that I worked so hard to put in their hands to keep them happy. I could have lessened them hours and been there more often, and it would have probably made a greater impact than that fucking object that I worked so hard to replace my time for.
Absolutely.
So ultimately, as life has taught me, life is short and it goes by so fast. Is it really worth that bullshit object we fucking want to spoil them? We're so quick to give them what they want and spoil them.
Mm-hmm.
When in reality, we could just give them more time. And I think that's more memorable than the object that will break and they work a long time. And if you keep doing that, they just it comes to a point where they don't even appreciate the material objects anymore.
Yeah,
so
they're almost entitled. It's like entitled, and you're not trying to. No, I was never entitled like that shit. Like I went to work for what I got, but you appreciate it a lot more, and you may not understand it when you're younger, but like as you get older, you get humbled and you're like, wow, dude, this is real life, man. That's some fucking real life shit they told you back in the day. Like, you appreciate it if you work for it. And it's like, fuck you. I'd rather have it free. At the time, yeah, you would. 100%. No, you can't tell me you wouldn't. If someone just handed you money, hey, buy this. But now, if you have to work for that shit, I'm telling you right now, it's like you will appreciate that shit so much more. And I never really understood that until I was like mid-20s. I was like, oh, fuck. They're right. Son of a bitch. What else they write about? Christ, And a lot of things come in the picture. You're like, oh crap, like this is they were all right. Like, nah, damn, maybe not everybody, but like, it's pretty crazy. A lot of things that your parents may tell you, or your guardians, or however you have grown up and you were influenced by, may tell you like little things in life. They're like, hey, don't take it for granted, and you're like, oh well, I don't know what the fuck that means. It's like, now you know. So, good shit. You know what's good shit? Not flooding my basement right now. I gotta check my fucking water. Shit, I'm pumping RO right now. Shit.
Right on.
Oh shit, that's full. That's full. Goddamn.
Good check.
Yep.
Good looking out.
Man, I thought about it. I was like, fuck, might not be good if there's water on the floor. Let's keep the environment going good, which is it's 59% humidity in here and 68 degrees outside the tents. So anything getting sucked in, it's right on point. Good stuff, guys.
So how is that vapor dissipate BDP your main IPM? It's just is that pretty much how you manage pests and keep overall good plant health?
I guess that's how I manage it. I didn't really know about it until recently, bro. I never really fucking, I heard about it, I kind of read about it, and was like, yeah. There's a fucking equation for it now. I'm like, dude, that's crazy. But for what I knew about my plants, I knew that, certain times of the day, the stomatas would open. I mean, the plants would be praying super hard, you know what I mean? Like, the humidity can be taken as well as the heat, a little bit more so, because of transpiration rate, whatever else. And I just didn't really put two and two together and go, oh, okay, well, shit. Like, it's because of this, especially when you're in a room or a tent. So a sealed room with CO2, it's different. You want that you want that available moisture that's be able to be held in the air and be taken in through the plant, through transpiration, through the whole soil web and shit. Regardless if you're in cocoa, soil, aeroponics, deep water culture, whatever. You want the plant to respond to what its environment is like. When it's happy, it's happy. That's what I based everything upon. It's fucking happy, man. I'm looking at it. It's praying. Okay, I'm going to go with it. So I went with that, and I didn't really know what it was called. And then people were like, dude, your VPD is like probably perfect. And I'm like, fuck, I don't know what that is. That's crazy. Like, I've been growing fucking 17 years, and what are you saying to me right now, bro? So your favorite pair of stuff is, oh, okay. How much fuck moisture we held in the air? Oh, okay. So I just keep my moisture at that level through ultrasonic humidification, or if it's different parts of the year where it's spring or summer and it's humid out, pull it in. And then how much you can have without the plants, transparent and being all over the wall, like, all water droplets and shit like that. You don't want it to be 60% humidity and like wet on the walls. It's not gonna work out for you. So something has to change. So you have to have that displacement of air being pulled in and recirculated, depending on how much room you have, how many plants you have. You can really achieve a lot of different things by just plucking a leaf or fucking turning a fan up or whatever maybe. So yeah, VPD, that's where that shit came into play, I guess. Like I said, just learned about it a couple of years ago. Kind of crazy.
So you just, I heard you also say that's the first time you run with those air pots. How have you liked them so far?
They're great. They really take in a lot of moisture, and if you have like a dehumidifier in that location because you have bigger pots or whatever, you experiment with these will suck a lot of moisture out of it. So they do go drier a lot quicker, but they are super vigorous. So the root pruning aspect of it being air pots, they're way different looking, but I'll tell you what, man, they fucking work. They worked great so far. No transplant shock per se, over a lot of the different strains I've ran. I did have transplant shock on the one that I'm showing behind me right here because I fucking didn't turn the light down. It was at 400 watts LE. It was probably about 800, 800 HPS, almost 1,000. And it was right after transplant with like, yeah, they were not happy yet. They were pissed. But after that, we're good. We're almost 500 watts now. So, yeah, they're really awesome. Be prepared to water a whole bunch.
I love them things myself. I think they're a little tricky to get watered, your watering technique down, so they're not draining out the holes. So you got to keep them
yes.
on. Try to get on the moisture. You got to try to keep them on the moist side. Otherwise, they do like to drain out the side there. But once you get the hang of that,
right. If you're a person who probably if you go by like the old school, you lift the side of the pot up, see how much it weighs, like, oh shit, like this is where it's dry. Whoa, it's really, really light. And you water it, and and you feel like, oh, this is heavy. It's actually taking a lot of saturation through the soil or the whatever medium you're using. And it's like, wow, it's pretty crazy, like how heavy it is. But then the next day you come back and you lift it up again, you're like, holy shit. And that's what I've always kind of based my things upon. Even if I'm in a scrog, if I can lift the pot up just a tiny bit, just feel pressure, for one side of it, I can kind of judge upon how much water is actually in it and see how the plant is too. The plant looks all wilty and droopy and not happy at all, and it's still heavy. Yeah, dude, you might want to check your pH and you do a couple of things so that thing's still wet. So, but yeah, it's definitely one of the aspects that I've gone by. So the AirPod thing right here, it's way different because like one day it's heavy, just like you said, you don't want to have the water come out the sides, but you retain that saturation in the soil, and you fucking lift it up. It's like, damn, it's really heavy right now. And then tomorrow it's like, whoa, like it's fucking air. It's twice as fast as a regular pot would be. Like the pot next to it, I have to water every other day. So.
I was thinking about I have a lot of those AirPods, a lot of them. That's what I took them on early, man. I've had my AirPods since fucking 2008. 2008, brother. Still in system, still as good as the fucking day I bought them. And they're great pots. I kind of shelved them for a minute to move up because I honestly tell you this right now, live on camera. I can pretty much do what I'm doing here easily in them 3.5s. I'm in 10s in chunky cocoa now, but I'm thinking about reverting back to the 3.5s.
Yep.
And going with the Floraflex collars.
There you go. Thank you, bro. That was exactly what I wanted to hear. Go ahead. That's awesome.
And drip. I think that's a perfect mate for them pots right there. I think I'm gonna double back and go with the collars. And yeah, I think that's a beautiful match there. Shit, I got this. Yeah. Look at these tape benches behind me. If you can see them there.
Yeah, I can see them, man. Yeah.
Let me find the lens. No, I mean the pot.
Oh, they're huge. They're fucking huge, bro.
This thing's probably dirty. This thing right here, man. I got this from a buddy. I got that bitch, this pot from a buddy, man. He was dumping these fuckers.
Oh, it's like that's nice.
Yeah. I think it's like a 14.5, to be honest with you. It's a fucking beast.
14 just had 5 gallon.
Yeah. Well, it's way bigger than a 5 gallon bucket.
Yeah, that dude, because mine's a 5 gallon. And I'm like, what the fuck? That one's. Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, in fact, I got a 5 gallon bucket right here.
Right.
In comparison,
Oh yeah, that thing's huge, bro. That's a fucking goddamn. That thing's way. How big of a tree do you want to grow with that? That thing's huge, man.
I've actually go like 2 to a 4x4 in them, and they do pretty well. But he was like throwing them out. He's like, man, if you don't come get them, I'm gonna throw them out if you don't want them. And I'm like, I'm actually that cheap and skate. I like looked them up. I'm like, fuck,
they're
man,
fucking expensive, dude. They're not cheap. They are not fucking cheap. Jesus, they're expensive.
No, so I went and got them. I've got every size. Well, I've got the little pint-sized ones, like the half gallons, and then I've got the 2.5s and then the 3.5s.
Awesome to fucking transplant. Man. Yeah. they're fantastic. They definitely have their pros and cons. I mean, if you don't like watering all the time, if you're a busy person and you have the inability to get to your grow room at a regular time, you know, and whatever else, you may have an issue with these because they like to go fucking fast, you know. Like they'll grow very, very quickly into their pot and they'll dry out very quickly. And if you don't catch them in time, you know, soil would hold
But
probably
if
more.
you compare that to like the smart pot system though, you know, where it's wanting to dry out it quickly and the air pruning type shit.
Yep.
Man, them pots, in my opinion, you're only gonna get like 3 runs out of them things before they're like super nasty.
Oh,
And
smart pots, yeah.
I can't good willfully like take them somewhere and wash them, or even I've actually thought about, because I've got a bunch of, I went through that phase too where I've got a bunch of them, thinking about buying like a $50 fucking washer. You know what I mean? Out of
Yeah,
like
yeah. I hear
Sunday
you, bro.
paper.
Yep.
And just hooking it up once in a while to the garden hose and fucking ramming them things, and let it fucking just like drain out the fucking driveway or something. But
Yep.
you wouldn't want to do them to your regular washer. But man,
Well,
it's
I
just
mean,
I can't get them as clean as I want them.
no, dude, the salt buildup on those things are real, bro. I mean, those things sweat like the brim of your hat would when you were out, you know, working on a farm or something like that, sweating through your hat. You know what I mean? You have to get those like those salt stains. Like, oh shit. Well, that's how same thing. It's that buildup on the salt. You know, just a little bit of salt on the sides that aren't taken up because of the wet soil, and then the inability to fucking have the actual airflow through that will then cause pH changes, and then that's where it's like, that's why I don't like smart pots. I like them one time, one run outside, brand spanking fucking new, dude. You know what I mean? Because I don't like to wash them. They're not gonna come. You know, I'm gonna use fabric softener and throw a downy on them and shit. No, I can't do that. You know, so I don't want to. You know, I'm all set with those. I do like those Rain Tech bags. Rain Tech, they have like the woven nylon almost. They're really like durable. Fucking awesome bags, man. Super breathable. They're mesh bags. They're mesh nylon bags. They're fucking incredible. They work very, very good. So if you can have those in like a greenhouse or something, or in a tent, fucking awesome. Compared to a smart pot, anyways, you know.
Well, that's what I'm getting at is with the AirPods though, is you know, that they're a little bit more, but if you're into that type of system, man, them fucking smart, them AirPods are lifers. You know
Especially
what I
when you just
mean?
hit the collar with the floor flex, dude. That's the right way to go, right there. Good nutrients, good system, very well thought out, worth the money you spend on it. You know what I mean? And then all around, like, been proven out, the floor flex is like one of the best ones in the market. No bullshit. You know, I mean, this controversy with nutrients or whatever else. I think the nutrients are great. They are very water soluble. They mix very, very well. It's incredible, honestly. But the system is like, just as being a machinist who builds things on a regular, you know, I build MRI machines and shit, very complex things. I can see the complexity in this, and I'm like, you know what? They thought it out. Wasn't just throwing together like some PVC, some dude in his garage smoking a joint. Like, yeah, Joey, you got that fucking pipe cutter? Yeah, all right, buddy. You know, it's not one of those. It's like these guys are actually engineering the shit. You know, runs on it, and looks shit works awesome. That's why they're worth the money.
So, is there any strains that are like on your list to be popping anytime soon?
Right now I'm pretty much focused on the 7-leaf side of it because they created, you know, they went and spent the time to create a lot of different strains mixed with different phenols that they just had acquired. So it's new in the thing, and you know, obviously want to get the name out there and stuff like that. So right now I'm focusing solely on that, but it's really, really good genetics, you know. But in the long run, I have a lot of different autos that I pop autos in between, and I have a bunch of different autos I want to pop from different companies, Mephisto, you know, Rockbud. I just picked up some purple Rolex, so it's like the grape Rolex. I got 14 ounces off of under like 200 watts. I got 14 ounces. I was fucking excited as hell.
How was the quality of the bud, if you don't mind me asking? You know, and
Great.
I'm not a naysayer. I'll
Great.
smoke an auto. You know, I don't give a shit. It's all good to me. You know what I mean?
They've come a long way, bro. And I'll tell you right now, the quality it was suitable for me. You know, I definitely think it had a very good turnaround, very quick, super super abundant, like vigorous in the root zone, and then always praying on the plant. So I was like, dude, this all the qualities I'm looking for in strains. They're just happy and healthy. I'm pushing the nutrients into it. Being an auto sometimes is sensitive, and I'm like smashing it with 1,000 ppm, and the thing's like fucking yeah, let's go. You know, and I'm like, all right, man. And I got it in the sip system with a bottom feed aerated diffuser. So I was aerating the bottom of the sip system, so it would become anaerobic. You know, while using the cocoa, you know, being a wicking system per se. It fucking worked out amazing. The second time I've done it so far, and it worked out great. The plants help them each other in the pot, same pot and shit. It's awesome.
Pretty awesome. So I haven't had much luck with autos, but it's one of them things. I'm not going to block them out. There's something new to them. You know, they're being more worked than ever. They're not the same old, low THC. You're not going to get a buzz off them. Bullshit anymore.
Yeah.
How are you running them? Are you running them like in a veg area in your 18.6? Are you flipping them from one to the other? Like say once you start to see them flower, are you sliding them over? Or are you maintaining that 18.6?
All right. So I have cameras in here. I have PTZ cameras I can view on my phone, and I have everything hooked up to like a control system that I can see all the temperatures of the tents, the room temperature, all the different things. I can adjust them. The dry tent right here, which is automated also. Um, so I watch all this stuff, and I'll watch them on my phone to see the when the autos actually start to go to sleep. So when they actually start to start to droop a little bit and start to go to sleep, that's where I'll turn it off. So it might not be 18.6, it might be 19, 19.5, be 19 and a half, 4.5. I mean, it could be 24 hours straight. And the rock buds, I ran 24 hours a day, dude, because those things never stopped praying. Even when they were asleep, they were just like this. I'm like, well, all right. And that's why 69 days later, I have that amount of fucking, from a seed, from a little tiny itty bitty seed. It's fucking crazy. So I really pay attention to that type of shit. I'll be on my
I'm
break
liking
at
you
work.
more and more, brother. More and more, brother. I've talked about this not so long ago, and I'm gonna say it's a week or so ago. We were talking about a little bit about daily light integrals and different ways to be able to tweak that. There's different ways. Obviously, pulling your light or up and down, because of the intensity.
Yep.
You can manipulate it a little bit there. But what I was saying was we could take it to another level, or they, whoever's using it, by once when you found that sweet spot of height where you think you've got your, a good time picked out there, which is usually a lot less than 18.6 or whatever they got it dialed in. Some almost got dialed down to 16. But I was saying that you could benefit by throwing a camera like you're doing, because I've got cameras in my tent too. But you could do like a time elapse,
Yep.
that really dial it in, because mine are dialed in right now because I'm doing just time elapse for lighting tests. You know what I
Yep.
mean? So realistically, they're only taking a shot once every 10 minutes. But if I were trying to dial in my lights, use it for my light dialing in, I would want it taking pictures a lot more often for a few more days.
Right.
And then you could actually, like you're saying, look for that droop when they're actually falling asleep. And then, fuck that. If that's 15, why cut it off at 15? Why are you pushing that extra hour? You could actually utilize them with them cameras and dial in and save some more money even further yet. So it's awesome that it sounds like you're pretty much on point there with playing with them cameras like that. That's awesome.
Thanks, man. Yeah,
I don't think many people are doing it.
Well,
I don't think many people are using them like that.
So funny story behind the cameras, right? So I've always had these little. Let me show you these little fucking. Where's that camera? The little Wi-Fi camera I had. Oh yeah. So I had these little cameras first, right? They're like a Wi-Fi baby monitor. You know what I mean? They hook them up to your wireless system. You know, they're nothing big. They're magnetic. They just, you know, they go all around. They're fucking nothing really, you know. But they were only like 5 volts or something like that. Little chargers you can find anywhere, right? Regular USBs, micro USBs and shit. It was tit, and they worked with my phone. So I was like, all right, I'll do that. But then I wanted the capability of having PTZ cameras. I don't want to just see one stationary area. You know, I was installing smart homes before and camera systems for big companies and shit. So I was like, you know, I already have the camera system thing under my belt. I want to apply that. So I'll buy these other cameras, but I couldn't find a system that would actually work with my phone, because you know how phones are. The technology goes this way, that way, this way, that way, and you're like, okay, well, sometimes it's just not capable. Maybe it's for an iPhone. I happened to bought 5 cameras for PTZ for my iPhone. I didn't have a fucking iPhone, dude. I was like, oh shit. Bought all these things on a whim. Like, you know, I hit the guy up. I'm like, dude, you know, I want to buy these cameras from you for like $70. Just give me all of them. You know, he's like, okay, man, cool. I'm like, oh, sweet. So I ended up having a $70 paperweight full of fucking camera boxes and shit. I'm like, this sucks. A year later, something popped in my head, dude. I went, wow, why didn't I use a wireless switch? It had an Ethernet port in the back of it. And I started using these Wi-Fi baby cameras and landline connected them to like a little hub. And it was like light dawn, because it was just so simple. It just went to a little hub that powered them up. You know what I mean? And then the camera went to it, and then it went right to the like my fucking my wireless extender, and then all of a sudden it was on my phone. This is crazy, dude. So now I have all this whole system right here that works perfectly, and including an outdoor system that's like 2 cameras that are visible and 6 that are not. So on the property, best judgment not to. You know what I mean? Like one of those type deals. So one of those. So.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's another thing too. Kind of like you're saying, man. Once you get a couple of them rolling, you kind of almost get addicted to,
yeah,
you know, knowing what's going on and shit. I'm guilty of it, man. I've got cameras all over the house and property. And
you kind of have to. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, it's one of those things. Like, you'd rather be protected than not protected, and it might not be for your. It could just be for your own, you know, own convenience, and you could be paranoid or whatever else. But you better rather have that protection than not. You know, if anything ever was to happen, you don't want someone snooping around your shit, man. Especially with outdoor stuff. I don't want animals on my stuff either. So I don't want deers, skunk, fucking whatever is around here. I'm straight. If you're out there, I'm gonna make sure you're not out there. So. You know, I'm not growing the stuff to have fucking an animal just bite the whole top off of it and get all high on my shit. Right, you didn't pay for that shit, bro. What the hell, man? Kick it in, bro. You know.
So, I heard you mention you had a dry-in tent there. Is that same thing? Probably all set up with some filters and.
Yeah. All right. It's
all that good shit.
It's automated also. Everything that's automated here goes to my phone through little wireless units called Sonoffs, right? I bought them right off eBay, and basically you wire them up yourself. You make your little jumpers, you know, and anything you want to turn on and turn off, depending on the humidity or temperature, you can do. And you can do that in series. You can do it in loops. You can do it, you know, automated, whatever. So I chose to do a lot of almost all my tents automated like that. So we have capabilities of having controllers and another controller that's automated also and wireless, so I can see it. Helps with the anxiety, bro. Don't judge me. But I did that with this one, and I put a little 4-inch ducting fan, which is probably about 120 CFM, through a microcarbon filter. So it's a very, very small one. It's probably about 4 inches tall. Doesn't pull in very much. Little filter on the outside of it, and then a cool air dehumidifier. It's about this big. It's for like a laundry room. Think of like a very small area. It's 2x2 by 2 tent, so it's a cube. So it's a nice square object, you know. Put hanging racks on the top. I put a little sensor inside of it. plug it in, connects to my phone. Everything turns on when it needs to and turns off when it needs to. It's regulated at 60% humidity, and as close as I can get it to 60 degrees. If the grow room tends to run hot because I have a really hot day out here, well, I mean, it might fluctuate a little bit. But for the most part, 64, I'm shooting for 60, but 64 to 66 usually. 60% humidity. Set it in and forget it, man. Put it in here. Fucking, that's what it needs to do. I love it. And you just time your plants correctly. You don't overgrow your shit, so you won't be able to fit too much in here. That way you don't have an issue where it's too much moisture inside the tent. You know, you work with your ability of whatever you have for clips, and you can double those up. So if I have 32 in there and then 24 on the side, I'll usually put 2 fat buds on each clip, 2, maybe even 3, and it'll be substantial to take the moisture out of it, regulated at 60% humidity. So ultimately, in 10 days, I got a product that's fucking spot the fuck on. You know, dries perfect every time.
Nice.
Love it.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Small though. It's not. It's not too big.
You know, I hate to sound corny and everything, but just because we're on the subject, but I used to do a similar. I had a dry tent, not nearly as nicely as automated as that by any means. But man, hats off to the fucking shit over there being so on point, brother. That's fucking kick ass. Kick ass.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't like to have problems, dude. I don't have to worry about it. It's a lot easier to grow whatever you want inside of it with any system, any like deep water culture, whatever maybe you do, anything. You know, becomes a lot easier, and it really opens up your abilities to do other things and go out of your normal range of doing things, and feel out of your norm, just to get more experience in different aspects of growing. Because this shit right here is, yeah, I might be growing cannabis, but dude, I could take this outside and grow whatever the fuck I want. You know what I mean? Just knowing how this shit all works, and how plants take up nutrients and different things like that. The soil web and everything else. BPDs. I mean, that makes a little bit of a difference. Outside, it's a whole different scenario, but you can definitely take what you take it inside and move it outside, and fucking be able to grow, a cash crop, bro. As far as fucking vegetables and whatever it may be. So it's experience.
Yeah,
journey.
I was interviewing Green 13, which is he hangs out in the community. Great guy from the UK. And one of my favorite quotes from his interview was, we're all talking. He's like, marijuana is a gateway. And he kind of like, right into that serious. He let it up just perfect. And he was like, gateway into botany. Once you start growing this thing, you're growing all kinds of shit.
Oh,
vegetables, man. Flowers, all kinds of shit, man.
I just bought a bunch of seeds for my next year's run outside. I want to make sure my whole yard's outlined in like marigolds and petunias and fucking some chive and different things that just the little things that'll deter certain bugs and animals. I want to have that be my base point for things. Have the caterpillars and the spider mites go towards that shit first before they go fucking attacking my plants, which you're supposed to be using with IPM anyways. But you don't know, you really don't know your area until you test out the waters, man. So.
Yeah, that's a whole new thing to me too. I owe it to this show and some of the people that's been on it, because I had never really heard a whole lot about companion plants until I got Chris Mertz and MMP Nations Creations there on, and both of them guys, and who else was the original Reefer Man was also talking about use of companion plants. And I was like, man, that's fucking awesome, man. That they worked in multifaceted ways. Some of them gave back, some of them just kept pests away, and some of them actually work off your cannabis plants and actually help produce more terpenes. You know what I mean? They're like make your plant work, and so their terp production is extra abundant than it normally would be.
being the defense mechanism and having that amount of terpenes, it's not a bad thing for us, and it's a great thing for the plant because now it can deter any kind of bugs that go on it because terpenes and bugs will stick to. You know what I mean? It makes it hydrophobic, and be able to repel water. And that's why if you've ever done like a bud washing, you see like it's like bubbles around your shit. It's weird. It's like, whoa, what's this weird shit? So it's all it all makes sense for everything. So the more you do and the more you understand, the more you experience that that style of growing and that area, making it available for whatever is available for the goods and the bads. So you really have to know that shit. Mother Nature's a evil fucking bitch, dude. Excuse my language, but you don't know. I can control everything inside and play Mother Nature, but outside, dude, it's like wow. So you really got to just try to do and give back to Mother Nature. So plant a few plants and see what they got to do, and deter those things like that, and be happy about growing. It's good shit. I only got my first grow I actually got off outside was last year. I grew one 15-gallon pot and one 30-gallon pot with 2 plants in it, and I got about 3 pounds. So it was fantastic. I was very happy, especially in my area.
Yeah, that's a pretty good return on 2 plants, just fucking hanging out outdoors.
Yeah, I mean, I enclosed them and shit like that because you get a lot of rain and shit, and going into like October, into September and stuff. Get mold season just like you guys do in Michigan. So it's like, wow, fuck, gotta watch out for all that shit. So you really have to think about stuff,
That's where the autos kind of really intrigue me the most, is like a couple quick flips outdoors.
Yeah, I have autos outside right now. I got 10 autos outside. I have 5 in the 30-gallon and 5 in the 30-gallon.
So back to the autos there. How do you find it very dependent? Like a lot of people say, you have to plant in the finishing pot there. Is that something you utilize? Do you manipulate them at all?
Yeah. Yep. I definitely agree with the whole, not necessarily plant in the pot. You don't really have to plant in the pot, but you don't want to cause the root zone any kind of stress or any kind of slowing down, being, in a smaller pot to get a little, even the slightest bit root bound, because that'll be detrimental to the size and the yield of the plant considerably. So you'd be able, like, I like to grow in rapid rooters. I've grown, just popping seeds before, just, like the paper towel method or the shot glass method or whatever, and then putting them right into cocoa and shit. But sometimes it doesn't want to be like that. So like I like the root riots because I can control those, they're little sponges and shit, rapid rooters. And they were great for me. And I'll pop them up till about the first node, and then they're going right into the finished pot afterwards. I feel as if the taller, the better, depending on the strain. If you've already grown before, you'd know the size you can really go into, because you want to utilize that pot for the root zone. You want to make you don't just want to have a huge, like open space inside like a too big of a pot, because it might not be great for your plant whatsoever. You really want to utilize that pot that you're already in. So it's kind of tricky to feel as if, but I'd say three gallons probably a good standard to start at for autos, depending on how fast they are, and base it upon that company you're going through, and kind of a bunch of different aspects of it. And then you can really say, okay, all these plants can pretty much go in 3 gallons, or all these can go in a 5-gallon afterwards, but the 5-gallon might be too much. So, all right, maybe I'll go with the 3-gallon hair pot. You know what I mean? Like something like that, because then it'll all work. Like, just kind of have to know, but yeah, 3 gallons probably a good spot to put it, maybe even a 2-gallon.
So do you find it to be true that the trigger is kind of the root itself on them autos? You find that when it does hit bottom, that's when the triggers, you've unleashed the beast there?
I feel as if when it goes down to the bottom, the tap root, when it hits the bottom, and it has to go, like, when it hits the bottom, it goes this way and then spirals depending on the container itself. Like with the square pots, it might go straight down, back up like this, but then for the round ones, it might go down and start spinning, and get like root bound on the bottom, create like a nesting of roots in the bottom of it. So I feel as if like the taller the pot, the wider it is, but maybe not like, it could be a 3-gallon, but this fucking tall. I think it really makes a difference because that veg state's going to depend on when that taproot hits and starts to create that bottom plane of roots where it's going back up and creating the root ball and all the other shit. You know what I mean? You don't want to have a flimsy plant with a not adequate amount of root system because it's not going to do anybody good. It's not going to grow good flower. You know what I mean? Not to its potential, I feel. You don't want to have a root bound, but you want to catch that good moment where it's like, all right, I can stay wet for a couple of days, maybe 1 or 2 days, even cocoa. Where it's taking up all that shit, not like you're pouring it every 16 hours and you come back, it's fucking droop because it's dry. It's like you don't want to run into that aspect. It sucks.
I'm putting together some shit in my head while you're talking, brother. Because as I'm listening here, and I'm kind of thinking to myself, I mean, it makes perfect sense. Like, say if you were wanting to do something outside or rig something up and wanted some bees, man, you could almost get away with like some cement tubes. You know what I mean? Like
some sauna tubes or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Some 8-inch or maybe 12-inch, and then leave them long, maybe like 3 foot, and then just there you go. Because then you give that tapper plenty of room to venture down. Which you probably have to water the shit out of it, but man, you could get some beast autos.
Well, sauna tubes are good because I don't know if they're antimicrobial, but I know what you're saying with those because back in the day, dude, they used to grow in stumps. So you take a stump, a fucking dead tree, haul it out, right? You haul the shit out of it. Like when I say dead tree, not like a big ass dead tree. They used to do gorilla grows around my area, and what you do with the autos is you take a tree that's probably about 10 inches round, maybe 8 inches round, and you just haul it out. Because termites probably got to it or whatever else. And they'd fucking pack it full of like regular soil or compost from like the riverbed right there or the pond it was around, because it was probably taken down by a beaver or termites or whatever else. So when you get all through that shit, make it a hollowed out tube, you fucking stick this fucking plant right in there, dude. And this thing would grow, dude, 10 footers. It was the craziest shit. Wouldn't always be the greatest bud, but because it's gorilla grown, so it's probably in a fucking shady area, not getting a lot of light. But for them to fucking hollow out a tube or a dead tree and grow an auto in it, that was amazing to me. Or even a photo in it. I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, that's where the whole tall pot thing came into play. Because I'm like, dude, that's what that means. Like the taproot going down and hitting the bottom. All right, okay. Because think of like how hemp plants work, dude. Those things can go deep. Clear all the heavy metals out with hemp plants and shit. I mean, that's a lot of different things to that. So you got to kind of think that's another product of a hemp strain. Cannabis and stuff, and just go hand in hand. And like, there's very similar characteristics that you can actually take and like go, oh shit, this is like this, and this is like, oh, all right, well, and then duly noted. I won't go too shallow next time. My fucking, my no-till bed or whatever else. Crazy. It's experience. It's all.
Yeah, I'm actually I haven't got no plants outdoors yet, but I'm still thinking about sneaking one out just to play this year.
Yep. Hell yeah, dude. The outdoor thing's new to me, so I had to endeavor like a half moon or quarter moon greenhouse off my house last year that fucking flew off into the distance, broke apart in 2 days, literally. I thought I had it all down, flew off, 20 feet in the air, busted apart. Put it back together, made it a little bit smaller, made it wider. So I cut a bunch of, took all the pieces I had and utilized those for like, what it was worth. I didn't want it to be out of like $120. I made my own shit a little smaller. And then I put like a PVC frame over it and shit. You can see some pictures on my Instagram. Might not look like the, nice prom queen that everybody else got. It's all fucking put together. But dude, it works, and it works good. The thing's not coming out of the ground. So I'm going to stick with it. Do what I can.
Yeah, it'd be heartbreaking to fucking watch your shit blow off and shit.
My daughter called me and dude, Daddy, look at it. I was like, fuck. Shit. Oh, man. Ugh. Like 30 feet away. I was like, Jesus Christ. It was broken, folded. I was like, oh man. Bad design on the greenhouse. Honestly, it had a zipper on the side, but in order for it to have airflow where I am, you'd have to have the zipper open and maybe a window on the other side. It didn't have that, so it created a nice under fucking gone. Mary Poppins and that shit, dude.
No, I didn't slide one out, the American one. I'm still thinking about it. You know, it's not like if I guarantee if I slide one outside, it's going to be, you know, something that's got a little bit of growth to it like that. I'm going to sneak something like that outside. Maybe in that big old pot. That'd be worth putting outside. That big old fucking pot.
Yep. That'd be awesome.
I haven't done it yet. It's not like I would be counting on that for my yield. It'd be more of a fun project, pet project, if I slide one outdoors. So I'm not. If I do, it's not going to be dependent on yield. So it'd be more for fun. So it's not too late. It's not too late to slide something outside and play yet.
Yeah.
Kind of while I'm on the subject of the American one. While we're watching tomorrow's show, or you're watching, I'll be working or doing the interview, whatever you want, how you want to look at that shit. Better be making sure to thank Mr. The American one for that help on tomorrow's episode with Breeder Steve. He was kind of a big help in sliding him my way. So shout out to the American one for making that happen.
I got to shout out Jazz Warrior. I know he's watching in chat right now. Yeah, he's the one who turned me on to you, bro. You know, he's like, dude, check out this dude. All right. Fucking, oh, whoa, he's got fucking everybody on there. Dirtman Dan, Pedro. Oh, shit. All the homies I've been watching for like the last 5 years, you know? So nice. It's been awesome. It's been really, really cool. So hell yeah, dude. You're doing an awesome show, by the way. You know, you have a lot of people. I used to go late night every night after work when I was working until midnight, but now I work until like 2 a.m. So it's a little bit harder, you know. There's the water.
Coming from somebody that's put in as much time from like you have, that means a lot, man. It really does.
Thanks, buddy. I mean, it's like I used to look forward to coming home every single night to do that shit, but when it was midnight, not fucking 2 a.m, but I want to go to bed by like 4. You know, it's I go on other people's streams and stuff, but yeah, you're doing exactly what you should be doing, man, on late night. And I love that. I love to see that people, you know, a good vibe person who's knowledgeable and has good people on there actually fucking spreading the word, because this is what I came on to YouTube for, was to spread knowledge and whatever I've experienced along my journey and along my way, you know, to help anybody else out, because when you're helping someone else, it feels just as good as fucking when you grow something yourself and you know, you feel good about it. But like when you help someone and you know it's medicine, it could help them with any kind of illness or whatever, it feels really good. So that's what I'm really all about. When you lose concept of that shit, you're fucking veer off track everywhere else. So I like the fact that you come on to that shit.
Now that you've made the gauntlet too, that opens you up. I know you've raised your hand before, like in the after sessions there to come on. But now that you've done the gauntlets, that opens you up to the after session. There's a reason why I do that, you know, and there's sometimes, you know, like even that night where you were like raising your hand and shit, I'm like, God, I'd like to take him up on that, because you see me, I was struggling like a motherfucker that night, you know what I mean, to kind of keep it going. But, you know, if I pull somebody in early like that, then when I get, you know, time in like I do right now, then it's already shit that we kind of went over, and then it kind of loses the genuineness of that first episode. That's why I try not to do it if I, you know, can avoid it. But, you know, obviously I knew that there was something good to be had here. So I put it off, and I'm glad I did, because like I said, that just sometimes, you know, it takes away from the genuineness, and I hate people having to repeat themselves. It's so much more fake when, like, even beforehand, you were like, you know, today you're like, when are you going to shoot at this? I was like 11:25, and I do that on purpose, because I know all basically we have to do is like a mic check and your camera working. And even at that, I hate that double up. How you doing? Yeah, you doing okay? Then 2 minutes later, you're like, hey, how you doing? What are you smoking on? You're like, motherfucker, man, you just asked me this 2 seconds ago. Is this how the whole fucking thing's gonna be? You know what I mean? You ain't listening. You know what I mean? So I try to avoid that shit and
100%,
try to
dude,
keep it right for the air there.
It's been a great
So
episode, anyways, for sure. No, dude, not at all. You host a good show and you have good questions, which I'm a question guy. I like to have questions. Not like I know everything, because I definitely don't. But if I can help along the way and with what I have, to put on the table, then I will, 100%. Two heads get better than one. So.
Right on. So are you a wet trimmer there? Like when you harvest down, and you're hanging that shit, or you just lopping it off onto a drying rack there, and they hanging in that tent.
with the way that I'm doing it now, and having it controlled as well as it is, I can do it. I can do it both ways. I noticed that with the wet trimming, if I do it, if I hang, I can hang more if I wet trim it all first. You have less leaf. That's giving off a lot more moisture and shit. So if you wet trimmed it first, I'd be able to put more bud in here. So depending on the situation of how much bud I actually have, if I know that I'm running a situation where I have the whole tent filled up, and if I didn't trim it, I'd be screwed. Then I'll wet trim. But normally, if I time it correctly and the plant size, due to training or not training or whatever, I can kind of base it upon not having a wet trim. And then I have a bowl trimmer. So I'll take my bowl trimmer after about 8 days of being dried perfectly, or best of my abilities, and I'll put it in the wet trimmer and fucking spin it like 6 seconds, dude. And it takes most of the shit off, and it gives me my material for my edibles, my RSO, whatever maybe, and that's what I kind of going upon, because I like the fact that I can make edibles out of the trim. When it's wet trimmed, it's not really like I had to dry the trim out now because it's wet. So.
Right on. I actually, one of the reasons I did a dry tent for a long time there. Same shit. And then, and again, this isn't a shameless plug, but this is actually true shit. I'm still using it to this day, and I wouldn't use it if I didn't I'm a year into it. I wouldn't risk my medicine and my patient's medicine for it. Is that My Herbs Now machine there? Because I was using a tent like that and wet trimming and cutting it and then hanging it on the coat hangers. I got a bunch of them fucking and trying to make as well use of a rack system as I could. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Trying to use much on hangers. And so My Herbs Now was nice enough to get a hold of me and was like, hey, will you test this dryer out for me and tell me what you think? And I did, and I actually I was ready to just pick the fucking thing apart, to be honest with you. Because it looked like a fucking dehydrator, and I was like, yeah, this is going to be bad. But I had a really fucking experience with it. It's over a year later, I'm still using the motherfucker. And I'm growing weed in the fucking tent that I used to dry in. So, it's a pretty good deal. I'm surprised he's coming back on Sunday. He's been on the show once before, I know a lot of people that's in the community that have bought them too, and that have and that's another thing too, is I've met a lot of, I go to these events and shit, and there's a lot of times I'm pulling shit down days before, brother. I go to a cup and shit. A cup. Yep. I was a fucking judge in Detroit, okay? So I'm not fucking bringing swag, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So I was actually smoking down that day, and I was like handing people joints. I'm like, can you believe that was same thing? Can you believe that was fucking wet 3 days ago and shit? And they'd be like, no, man, this fucking tastes good as hell. And it doesn't. I'm a believer, but he's coming back on Sunday with he's got a bunch of lab results, and I've heard nothing but good things to other people that's tried it too. So
the Herbs Now thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be on Sunday. He's got a bunch of lab results and shit, and
I
he's
mean,
anxious
I
to.
like the concept. I really do. I like the fact that it's just like a regular, herbal dryer like type of deal. Like I mean, but it has a couple different aspects that I like about it. Little features. But it really does so depend on how humid your environment is around that. So if you have a really super dry environment around you, like it's arid and 30% humidity and fucking 85 degrees, and that bud's gonna dry out way faster than it would normally. So you may have to,
It comes with like this moisture shot thing now.
yeah,
The
the
first
shot
version
glass,
didn't.
yeah, the shot glass that you drop in it, which is pretty cool. But I mean, it's still when you have such a humidity swing like that on the outside, that's and being able to control it with just a little bit of like moisture like that. I mean, I think that's pretty badass. But yeah, I mean, I like the concept of it. I think it works pretty good. You know, oh yeah,
I know. I like to. I pack that bitch too.
yeah,
I utilize mine a little bit different than other people do. But and again, if you can see that dry spell coming too, you could probably just leave. Be a little bit more lazier on your trim. You know
right.
what I'm saying? Don't trim it back. But just a food for thought there. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't bullshit with it because I actually miss it. I actually
Right.
come to a point here. I actually because you heard me kind of hesitate, and so I got shit hanging right now, and I fucking do. I
Yeah.
do
Me
because
too. This whole thing's full right now. Shit.
the fucking I got behind because of the show. I ain't gonna lie. When I'm in a rhythm now. You know what I
Yep.
mean? But when I
Yep.
first started doing the show, there was the first month where I was struggling to get my normalcy back. Okay,
Yep.
and so that first month I fell a little bit behind on my trimming and whatnot, and I got to a point where I got out of rhythm. I couldn't keep the machine couldn't keep up with me and my rotation. So I got to the point where I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna have to take these bitches down and hang them." And
Absolutely.
some
Yeah.
of them I trimmed up and hung them like I normally do, and then some of them I just fucking hung them. And I'm like, oh my god! It got to the point where I'm like, god damn, I miss the herbs now. My whole routine, I miss that shit because now I gotta go back and dry trim, and what's normally done in fucking jars by now is still fucking looking me in the face for work to be done and shit. So
Yep.
yeah, it did make my life easier in more than one way. Uh, it gave me a little extra space to play, but and then it saved me some time as well.
Hell yeah. I definitely like the concept of it. I mean, it definitely makes things a little bit easier if you, having a dark area. But it's good for hobbyists in the closet. Like tent growers, and if you have a big fucking room, yeah, I'm not gonna say that the herb now might be for you. When you have a whole room full of that, you might as well just do a environmentally controlled room, with a dehumidifier or something like that, and and have the right space for it, right density of bud, you know. But that's way more product. As being a tent grower like this, someone like us, you have a couple of them, yeah, you'll be able to do it. If you're not harvesting all your tents, hopefully not at the same time, that would be foolish of you to do unless you have a giant area to do it. Thus, the fucking herb now is not going to work for you, right? But yeah, for small growers, hell yeah, dude, I like that.
Oh, he's got a 4 pound unit coming.
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting for.
Supposed.
I'm waiting for that shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it too. Well, I've got the 5 tray unit right now, and I can usually squeeze about 10 zips in it.
About to
Trim
say
down.
probably about a half P or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking trim them down, and then I pack that dryer nice and tight. I can get 10 zips in that 5 tray unit, and I'll probably get 12 in it. They got an 8 tray model. You might be able to get close to 12 in the 8 tray.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
But
it would depend on like how dense those buds are on the strain. How big they are and shit. So how much pack them in there, right?
yeah, I seen somebody I was most hated grower mentioned it, and I had
Yep.
thought about it before. Uh, trying to use it for my hash, cure my hash up and dry my hash in there a little bit. I'm thinking about giving that a go around, maybe making me a parchment ring. You know what I mean?
Right.
To sit in there nice and then put my hash in there as broke up as I want to get it, and then maybe another layer of parchment, and periodically, give it a test run, check it periodically, and see how it
Why not?
turns out.
It works around, same concept, right? If you
Yeah,
can have something that's environmentally controlled and as small as that, to have something like hash, that'd be fucking sweet. That'd be really cool.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to trying that. They'll be here sometime soon. I'm actually planning to do a live hash run here sometime soon, where I'm just gonna set up, have everything ready, before the show, get a cooler full of ice, get the machine all set up, bags all ready, hose, everything.
Nice.
And then have this all set up and take questions and fucking talk some shit with the chat while I'm making some hash.
Dude, I haven't made hash in fucking a year and a half, man. I have my bubble bags right over there. It's been a while. I've been just basically making trim and making, butter and stuff and edibles. I'd be down to make some hash though. I had a ton of trim beforehand, so.
You got like a magic butter machine over there? Or you
guys... Yep. Nice. Love that. Mountain Skies, cheers, bro. Yeah, I made some tincture today. Made RSO today. I've made, I have little molds where I make little serving size sticks of butter that you can put into recipes, so you can make a bunch of different shit. As long as you're not simmering it off in a hot frying pan or baking it off too hot, it'll all be good. So you can cook most recipes with that shit, man, and it's awesome. It really comes into
do you use your magic butter for tinctures? I know you can. If I remember right, there's a recipe for it, but is that how you're making yours?
I'm making mine Everclear, the butter maker. Oh. Yeah, about 185, 190 proof. And some strong shit, but yeah, we make it right in there. But my butter and stuff gets made right in there, 2 ounces, 8 sticks of butter. I make the whole fucking batch up, and then I freeze it. Vacuum seal it, freeze it. Good for 8 months to a year, I'd say. Probably longer, but I just use it before then, so fucking awesome. Magic butter maker is the way to go, dude. That thing is scared the hell out of me my first time ever using it. Turned on, I didn't know what the fuck it was doing. It was flashing, doing all kinds of disco dancing and shit, dude. And it was what the fuck is going on? What the hell is up with this? It was so crazy. I unplugged it. I was looking at my wife like, oh, supposed to do that? She's like, yeah, it's got an automatic grinder. I'm like, oh shit. Fuck, I didn't know how to automatic grinder on it. You know what I mean? It moves things. Fuck. Oops. Put it back on, So it was awesome though. Thing works fantastic. I use it probably every other weekend. Make a bunch of batches of stuff.
I can give you a little tip. Let me step off camera. I think I got one of the bags right here. Yeah, I do. You can buy these at fucking Walmart or wherever. I use this for my magic butter, and you probably use it for your tincture. You go into your Canon section there, and you can buy these right here. They're jelly strainer bags, but you can get a kit, and it's a metal, but it's covered in a silicone ring. And then it has 3 legs that you screw on it that come down to a nice sized bowl. And then these bags, because the magic butter don't come right with a very good, filtering system. At least the one I did.
No,
I had mine a long time ago.
Yeah, you have to really.
So you can take this bag,
not
which you see is a nice. So this goes around the ring, and you can tie it up nice and tight around the ring. And then them legs come down and sit on the bowl, and you can just dump that in there. And this drains really nicely. No particulate really gets by this. And you can just let that bitch sit there and drain for a while, and then you put your rubber gloves on. You can really give this thing a nice,
Oh yeah,
get the
yeah.
last little bit out of it. But
So,
it's a nice draining system. You can pick up that ring, the tripod system,
yep.
and 3 bags in the mason jar section for like $8. And then you buy these bags, replacement bags for, I think they're like three for $4 after that.
How tall is that bag? Because what's it called? I can just make a ring unit tomorrow. I just weld something together real quick.
This is about 8 inches, 8 to 9 inches. Usually my hand.
All right, so you probably want to make some about 10 inches or maybe a foot. That way it seeps into a bowl or something like that. So you take all your material from inside the bottom maker and pour it in. Okay. So you wouldn't squeeze. You wouldn't squeeze it
on it.
Yeah, you wouldn't squeeze it in that shitty bag. It comes with.
No. Oh, you can squeeze it in this bag. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
this
that
is
one's
a nice. Yeah, this is a nice cloth bag. You can actually wash these if you wanted to.
Yeah.
And reuse them.
Mm-hmm.
But they're so cheap. I just chuck them.
Yeah.
But these are nice, man. These are really nice for the magic for making butter, or like I'm saying, they'd probably work really well for tincture. Super well for tincture.
Dude, they gave me this fucking giant glove that doesn't fit anything besides like a fucking Bigfoot. You know what I mean? It's like this. It's like one of your baseball. You go to the baseball. It's like the big one sticking up in the air. It's one of those fucking. You can't bend it and shit. It's all extra. I don't know. And so I usually wait till it cools down a little bit. Yeah, and you end up fucking squeezing it, whatever. It's still hot and shit, but Christ, that glove is fucking. Who thought of that? All I gotta say, man, that thing sucks. You try to do it, but it's like, I don't know. It doesn't work for me.
You want to hear a funny story about magic butter and my first time? Just because it's what we're talking about right now. Is I didn't realize, my first ventures into edibles, and I should note that they were personal. This is all personal use. You know what I mean? I'm not making these for other people. But I make me a nice, heavy, strong batch of butter.
Mm-hmm.
I was like 10 grams per stick. You know what I mean? So it's strong butter. So I make my butter, and I'm doing what we're talking about right now, but I was in a cheesecloth set up. And I go to fucking do that ringing out that we're talking about right there. And I'm not even thinking about what the fuck I'm doing. No gloves or nothing. It's just cooled down just enough for me to grab it and squeeze it. So I'm just grab that thing, and I'm fucking just squeezing the fuck out of that bitch. And it's, draining in the bowl. But meanwhile, it's between my fingers. It's fucking running down my arm, and nonetheless, I'm not even thinking about it, but it's fucking soaking into my skin the whole fucking time. I'm dosing up with
dude.
the whole time.
I made that same thing. I made the same mistake. Yep.
Turn around, made cookies, and another mistake here. Fucking doubling up on mistakes in this batch. I make some mint. I throw some mint chips in with these cookies, chocolate chip cookies, and mint chips hide cannabis very well. So fresh out of the oven, I take one of these cookies, and I am like, oh, these are so good. They taste like they were fresh out of the oven. They tasted like Girl Scout Thin Mint cookies and shit, basically. And I am just like powering through them. And so now I've had the butter soaking into my skin. I've done fucking just reefed on the ball, and now I'm taking the fresh butter, made edibles right off the bat, and now I'm power eating cookie after cookie. And I have got, I get fucking tired all at once real quick. And then the next thing I know, I'm like, I'm gonna go fucking take a nap. I get up like an hour and a half later, and I am fucking hallucinating. I am so fucking high from the butter and the edibles. And I get up and kind of wonder in that half sleep, that you talk about sleep deprivation. You go 2-3 hours and wake up, man. There's an hour there where you're just foggy as fuck.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it was kind of like that, where I'm like not sure if I'm awake, and I felt like my head's like 10 feet above my fucking body. and I'm just fucking grinning. And I'm like, man, I gotta get to the shower and see if I can shake this shit off.
Yeah, man.
So I'm in the shower and fucking next thing I know, I am just fucking laughing and laughing. For some reason, I'm thinking about that fucking scene in fucking Young Guns where they're hallucinating off the peyote and chasing the chicken. But for some reason, man, I am just fucking I am funniest fucking thing, man. I sat in the shower fucking laughing my ass off for about 45 minutes and shit. You know, my kids are like, I've talked about my kids. They're, you know, Lexi's probably about 17 at this time. And they're like, I'm upstairs. I'm fucking upstairs. And they're like, what the fuck, man? What are you doing in there? You all right? And I'm just like, yeah, I'm fucking all right. Fucking.
Hell yeah.
And I was fucking that high for like 4 fucking hours, higher than I have ever been on edibles and have never been that high since. But man,
crazy,
what a
right?
fucking I couldn't even put it into words. I couldn't even put it into fucking words when I like come out of the bathroom and shit. They're like, man, what the fuck you know, I couldn't even put it together. I was just fucking cheesing. My face hurt so fucking bad from fucking smiling and shit. But you know, it was one of the mistakes, but you know, live and learn. Did I like it? Yeah, but I don't know if I would, you know, lesson learned. I wasn't ready for that walk down the woods, but it was like,
yeah, definitely. Duly noted that I'm not doing that exactly like the same way again. Thanks. So, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, that was hard. Weathered the storm, and you're like, okay, I want to do that again, but not that much. Shit, good times.
That was one of them things. I don't know if I could duplicate that buzz, even if I wanted to. That was a good day for sure.
And I've had times like that on mushrooms and on cannabis and shit. But more so on mushrooms, man. I got arrested on mushrooms one time. Like a half ounce I ate. That was fucking bad news. Yeah, it was really bad. So don't do that, kids.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I've actually done a few episodes, microed, a little more than microed. And one time I did it on fucking Michigan Bros Grow Show, a little heavy. And I made it pretty good through the show. And then it came time to do sign-offs. And I see it, that camera was looking at me like a fucking train. I just couldn't do it. They're like, I seen it coming around, you know, everybody's doing their sign-offs. And I seen it coming at me like a fucking truck and shit. I was like, I just hit the end button. I'm like, howdy.
Yeah.
You know?
Goodbye. That's hilarious. Sometimes they just do that to you, man. You're in a good spot, and all of a sudden you're like, huh, not in a good spot, Shit. Yep. And you're like, I better. It's fucked up. It's funny though. I think last time I did shrooms, I was live with like Pat's fan and a bunch of other people, and I was just laughing my balls off, bro. And randomly, it's just like, I'm like, oh, bro, like I can't have it. It's so fucking funny. I love shrooms, man. They're really a good thing. So fucking hilarious.
It's nice to see that that's another cloak that's being unraveled there. That you know, we're coming back around to where we should have been a long fucking time ago with plant medicine instead of the fucking pharmaceutical bullshit. You know?
Absolutely.
So many good lives lost to fucking bullshit when in reality they could have probably utilized some microdoses of some mushrooms, or I'm not going to say LSD, but you know, that research has been done. You know what I mean? It's not a far-fetched claim. It's just you know, as a society, we're not ready to admit that yet. We're willing to say, yeah, there's some research in mushrooms, but those LSD, we're not there yet. But that research is, you know, very real. But I'll take the steps as we can get them. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Little by little, we'll get there.
Nothing ever happens right overnight. You know, I mean, there's always going to be, if the government's going to let you do or allow you to do certain things, or provinces or whatever you live, state, you know what I mean, country or whatever, you have to obey by whatever standards that they're trying to do to a certain point until they can regulate it and whatever. It's a new thing to them too. You know what I mean? So if they're allowing you to do something that you weren't previously able to do, fuck yeah, dude. Good stuff.
Shit. The fucking day, I remember the day fucking I got my legal cannabis license and fireworks here in Michigan. I was fucking Lee Greenwooding it fucking like a motherfucker that day. I fucking riding around smoking that joint, windows down. I'm proud to be an American. On my way to the fucking fireworks store and shit.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm like, man, it don't get no better than this right here, man. I am fucking happy. I fucking smoke and blow some shit up. I've never seen this in my lifetime. I didn't think this was gonna happen.
Yeah, right.
So it is
Exactly, dude. It's been fucking. There's a lot of different things that have been good, you know, mixed with bad, but you have to go with the bad, you know. But there's at least you were able to see certain times, and I've been able to see certain times with medical cannabis been able to be you know, legalized and different things, and then recreational starting to go, and then it was like, whoa, I fucking grow it in my house, not legally, not illegally. That's fucking awesome. It's been a hell of an experience. I got arrested for this shit fucking 2 times. Luckily, we didn't have to do jail time, but like, you know, cops fucked up, but plenty of evidence there.
Good night, Modern Genetics. That sucks. Is that something that in time, as you know, laws change, will that be something you'll be able to get expunged off your record?
I'm pretty sure. Like, I mean, I would think so. You know, it was probably over fucking 10 years ago, anyways. You know, almost probably 12, almost probably 10. You know, so it's over that time. So I'm probably sure that either I could have something, you know, check into it a little bit. And I was really never ever convicted of anything because they fucked up. I should have been for sure, 100%. You know, but like the cops didn't follow a certain protocol, and the lawyer picks up on that shit, and the judge goes, "Well, you didn't do that, so everything's null and void." You're like, "Oh shit, you got off with like a, you know, hell yeah, dude, slap on the wrist and the court case fines or whatever." But so the whole point is, if you're gonna do something stupid, one, think it over, don't get caught, and two, maybe just don't do something stupid. It's one of those things. Mask ass.
It's funny sometimes how people shake hands here. You know what I mean? Modern Genetics just popped out. Red Eye Rustler walked in. They could have shook hands and high-fived on the way out in real life and shit.
That's funny.
See you later. Gonna enjoy the show. It was pretty good so
far. Cheers. Right? Fireworks and fucking weed. Good shit.
Yeah, man. So have you enjoyed it so far?
I was about to say, man, it's been an awesome fucking show, honestly. You know, I like the audience that you have. It's a lot of people that a lot of faces I've seen in my chat and stuff, and I haven't chosen to really go live that often anymore. I may do sometimes, but you know, just other things. You know, a lot of life comes up and whatever. I enjoy doing shit like this for sure. It's not so much pressure on someone doing the. You know, it's not my channel, so it's a lot easier for me. Don't worry about.
I like these this a little bit more. You know, and that's the whole thing is I wanted to do something, you know, cannabis based, you know, and I like talking about cannabis, you know, growing and everything, but sometimes, you know, it gets to be, you know, a little bit monotonous when you're just talking solid grow, you know what I mean? Yep. All the time, and it can lose its fun like that, you know what I mean? And,
absolutely.
You know, I just thought it, you know, and this was something that I learned early on at Cups and shit. I was meeting great people and shit, and you know, you hear cannabis, but there was a, you know, select few. You're like, man, wonder what this fucker does besides, you know, grow weed. You know what I mean? It seemed like a good guy to hang out with or whatever. And then, you know, it's kind of the thought behind this was, you know, that we watch a lot of these people, you know, on YouTube and whatnot, and there's got to be something behind them. You know what I mean? So I was kind of
Absolutely.
interested in the next step. You know, same thing with the great people here in chat. You know what I mean? It's always grow, 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 but it's nice to get to know a little bit deeper the person behind that screen name we see all the time. And
Absolutely.
it's been pretty enjoyable.
Yeah,
I know
definitely
I've
had
learned a little bit along the way, and I've met a lot of fucking great people. That's for damn sure.
absolutely.
Pretty thankful for it. And it opens you up, you know. Hopefully, you're not a stranger anymore. Well, you haven't been. You've been pretty frequent lately in the chat, but
Yep.
you know, hopefully you can start jumping on the mapper sessions and start dropping some knowledge too, because obviously you got a lot there to give still. You know, on top of, and I'm not telling anybody don't go back and watch his fucking 600 videos and shit because he's got it out there, but you know, it's more fun when I think when you can relate with one-on-one live ask questions and just hang out in a different aspect. So yeah. And it's
Absolutely,
been a
man.
lot of fun hanging out with you. I think you would be a good addition to any of the late night sets when we're out talking and shit. You know, I think you fit in just nicely with the folks that do hang out. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, man.
And
Thank you.
I think they would dig chatting and picking your mind as well, or you know, it is, and that's the thing too is them shows you get to the point where you feel like you it's so serious. You feel like you're so have to be so correct all the fucking time.
Right.
And that's so fun when you think you got everybody hanging on every word with a pencil and shit, just kind of waiting to. So I like the more laid back aspect of talking about cannabis, and you know I've laid that out from the beginning too. You know, saying that it, we're not preaching any kind of fucking one method here. We're just trying to open up some minds. It's like your tackle, you know, strikes a chord with somebody. I hope that they look deeper into
Take
that
it and
tech
run
or
with it.
that method.
Take it and run with it, guys. You know what I mean? So all we're trying to do here is spread knowledge and give insight on the different ways that we approach grow operations and different things. You know what I mean? How we grow cannabis. It's like if you want to take any kind of knowledge from me or whatever, go for it. If you ask me about questions, I'll answer them. You know what I mean? To my best of my abilities and stuff. Same thing with Eagle. A little bit of experience goes a long way.
And a lot of knowledge too. I mean, just take it as an idea. Moreover, double check, you know, everything and take it to the next level. That's what I like to see. You know, hopefully, if you see something that I'm doing and you think it's a great idea, look into it a little deeper for yourselves, and you might just be that person that takes a halfway decent idea and makes it fucking great.
Absolutely, dude. Could have said better myself, man. Honestly, it's perfectly said. Because a lot of people have to try to force things down your throat. You know what I mean? And it's not really that. Shouldn't be that way. And you know, I know that.
No, and I think this would have lost its pizzazz or appeal a long time ago if I would have been on here just trying to, this is how I do and this is the way or whatever. I think people would have tuned out fucking episode 5 and shit. Yeah, heard it, done it, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think all the people that tune in are much like myself. They're very open minded and like hearing everybody else's tech because we're not set in any one ways, and we all know that there's shit to be learned from everybody. At least, you know, that's the way you should take it. You know, everybody has something we can learn from, even their mistakes. Even if they ain't doing it right, you can fucking learn something.
You got to take the good with the bad. You got to have both aspects coming at you. You know, and just because your experience grow doesn't mean you don't have problems. You got to show those also. You know, like I showed some my little pissed off plant tonight. You know what I mean? With that one that was my veg tent. Yeah. You know, I had some clones that were almost dead. You know, things happen. Like I didn't turn the clone around a couple different times. Like fuck, messed up my shit. You know, that was being all stoned and forgetting. Oops. You know, little things that happen that you have to still show because that's life. That's how people react. That's what, a lot of people are on schedule, and that's how they go down to the grow room at certain times. And depending if if you're running late on that time, it could be a little bit of 1 or 2 steps you miss, and then bam, it'd be downward spiral from that point. So it's just like, different ways of doing things, different times and shit like that. Keep on top of your shit. It's good.
Are you a dabber? I'm reading Polished Hammer's comment and dabs up. Do you dab? I've seen you smoke some patties, much like myself.
Yeah, I already smoked my 4th one right here. I have some dabs I can do, yes.
I'll match one. I think I've got.
Yeah, I'll do one.
I might have some. I know I've got some here somewhere. Yeah, I'll take a fucking dab. My lungs don't take that shit as well as I used to, but I still enjoy
dude,
one.
I'm probably gonna go mute in a second because I'm gonna be fucking coughing and wheezing and hacking and so.
Kenny Danko made me feel fucking pretty good though when he was and that was I seen that, man. He was get the sweats. Get the damn sweats, and I felt better. Yeah. I was like, man, at least I ain't the only one that gets that
Fuck,
shit.
dude. Yeah, that shit hits me, dude. If I start coughing or something and short of breath, like, I took too hard of a hit or something. Oh, fuck. Woo. Get down. I think dabs will last me a while, bro. But I have a little tiny press, but it's not even, it's like a little, rosin tech press. Doesn't have a jack or anything. Just kind of, probably about 700 psi. The fucking little hand lever. Fucking works all right though. Every once in a while, I'll take some good product of a fresh batch. That's just dried perfectly, fucking smush that down and I feel good about it. Make a gram or 2 and feel good.
You're making me think there. That would be an excellent way for test strains. A little press like that to just pull off a flower somewhat early and fucking, get a good taste for them terps and shit, pretty dry. Do like a live resin test almost.
Yep.
Good idea. Yeah, I don't have one, but I should have a little press. Maybe someday.
Yeah, I picked it up on eBay for like $195. I think they go for like $240. Wasn't bad. It's nothing spectacular. It doesn't produce a whole bunch. You make a $3 on it, and that's good. Works all right.
Thinking about stepping up to the 20-gallon bubble machine. I got an 8-gallon now, but I'm thinking about bumping up to the 20. I do make a lot of bubble.
Ooh. Cheers. Ooh. Ooh. I'll hit the rest of that. Tasty.
Man, I had a buddy of mine fucking teach me how to dab. Because I was oh yeah, I was going at it all kind of asinine. I was fucking just going at it like it was a fucking bong and shit. Just, you know what I mean? I couldn't take it, man. It's tearing me the fuck up. He's like, oh, man, you need to, like, take a hit and then, like, let half of it out. And then take another hit.
So tasty.
Oh, that's just kind of like what I did there. I took a couple of little puffs, inhaled, and I exhaled a couple of times before I took that drag there. I got to, like, warm up these old lungs.
That's funny. Oh, you were saying about the auto jelly, right? Just go revert back to that real quick. All right, so I bought these the other day at Dollar Tree. Right, I've never used them before, but they're like little waste buckets. right? Little cute size.
Nice.
Not bad. So I got like a bunch of them. I feel as if you can probably do auto start to finish in these things right here. Probably a gallon and a half or something. But they're skinny, so you can fucking put a bunch of them in there. With sea green. Good shit.
Hell yeah.
And then we were talking about it earlier. I was like, oh fuck, they were right there in my feet. It's a little trash fucking bucket,
So,
right? I don't know what's gonna work.
have you found a dependable strain or breeder on the autos?
Honestly, I like Rockbud. That's been my go-to for the last couple times I've grown it. But before that, it was Fast Buds and Mephisto. I used to go to marijuanaseeds.nl, get all my autos from them. They have a very good selection. They've been open like 20 years. They're from the UK. Been doing that site for a long time. Probably about 15, 16 years anyways. But yeah, the most reliable ones I've had have so far been, probably Mephisto. But just because I've grown more of those and like almost the same amount of Fast Buds, and Rock Buds just came into the thing. But Rock Buds so far have been blowing me out of the fucking water. So they're like my go-to. I'm sticking with those right now. I'm gonna see what they really have because they've been really producing a lot of weight. A lot. Like for such little time, usually it takes me like 89, 90 days for the amount of weight that I'm getting off these at half the size. Like, holy shit. Very well bred. No. Good. You go sleeping. Cheers, everybody. Oh, you're muted. That's what it's been. I'm like, why is it so fucking quiet? I was so like, what the fuck?
Yeah, sometimes I
Oh
do that.
shit!
Thank you.
I was like, dude, am I the only one here? Oh fuck! All right, yeah, because it gets super
sucks.
quiet. Cause I can hear a little bit of your fans in the back, but sometimes with the headphones on, and I was like, I don't hear shit. What happened? 420, 420. Cheers, brother.
Yeah, I enjoy the fucking nice extracts. They're super flavorful, but anymore, man, I prefer like just a joint with, some hash or something thrown in there. I enjoy a good flower joint, but I've always got some hash laying around, so I'm constantly sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle.
That's the way to do it, man.
No harm in that. I was gonna do it. In fact, this is the first one tonight that I'm actually gonna throw some hash in because I didn't know what I was getting into tonight. So I was like, I better keep a clear head. Better not get too foggy for this one. But it worked out. It was
man.
Fun episode.
It's been a great episode.
Just like you guys on the other side, not necessarily you in particular. It sounds like you've got a little bit of time in front of the camera, but I know there's been a few people that's omitted that, how about being nervous to come on and shit. And I'm still nervous some days, man, especially like I said, some people like yourself, this is my first interaction with, a lot of times with guests. So, I don't know what I'm getting myself into a lot of nights before. Especially, I told you, I don't how I run that shit. A lot, I didn't talk to you, but like fucking 3-4 minutes before air in there. So
that's it, man. Yeah.
It could go either way.
I like that actually. I mean, I love that feeling because a lot of people that have been on my panel, like late night. Like when I used to go live, like, you know, a whole bunch about a year ago and shit. Dude, it was so many people got, you know, the first time up there, and it was a good thing because they, you know, off camera would be like, dude, thank you so much, that was awesome. You know, it was good feelings, all good vibes. You know, but it all depends on who's in chat and shit. I used to always offer up, hey, you want to come in chat? Come on in, fuck it. And I guess nowadays you can't do that, but you know, you can, but you can't. You know, unless you know people, but you're doing the right thing by getting to know people first, and just let them up in your panel.
Oh, Fumer's insane, man. Fumador, man. I can't, you know, hats off to him, man. Just throwing that Zoom number out there and saying, come one, come all. You know, there's a lot of great people in the community, but as of late, man, there's been a little bit of bullshit that makes me wonder, you know, that there could be a bad egg out there somewhere.
Oh, good though.
We're talking about Mr. Thumbs Down last night. I see he hasn't he's enjoyed tonight's show.
Funny.
You know what was even funnier was the fact that he got, well, you know, I say it wasn't necessarily, I'm sure it wasn't necessarily him, but you know, that person, if you will, they addressed him on growing with my fellow growers. They looked down and noticed they had like 9, you know, and they're like, man, that's fucked up, you guys. But it was funny that they just outright addressed it right then and there.
And then when you talk about it, it just happened right now.
Oh yeah, there it did.
Yeah. You get used to that, bro.
Oh, funny.
Can't talk about it. Funny.
Oh, you know you liked it. Don't dumb down that shit. Yeah.
Welcome, girl Frazier. Cheers, brother.
Yeah. What's up, man? How you doing? He got a wrench early on. There's a few of them that were diehards right from the get there.
Right.
It was CJ, Smoke and Grow Frazier, and Purple Thumb, man. As soon as that camera turned on, they were there. They were there. Boom Farms. He said, just kidding. Fucking with you.
Love you guys. You guys are funny.
Boom's a great guy too. If you haven't caught Boom's episode or caught him on any of the late night sessions, man, he was another great guy like yourself, man. You know, I find myself very lucky, man. These are shit, you know. You're a great deal away, and like Boom too, Chris, all across the country and even in different countries. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have had the opportunity to grace your path and shit. So this is awesome that I get a chance to meet, you know, amazing people from around the fucking world that I just normally wouldn't have got it, you know, even at the events here in Michigan, I wouldn't have got to, you know, meet you guys or whatever. So this has been a fucking amazing journey. And he's a, you know, if you, like I said, if you don't know who Boom is or you're not following him, hopefully you check him out because he's super knowledgeable. He's he's another real old school weed nerd, super knowledgeable about fag strains and a great hash maker too. So good guy there. Thankful for Boom. Thankful for Boom hanging out.
Cheers, bro. Wish I thought I hadn't brought more water with me. That would be nice.
Grab some, man. You ain't nailed down right there. I ain't going nowhere. Go get yourself something to drink, brother.
No, I'm going. I need a little fucking little spritzer over here.
Yeah, I'm hip to this game anymore. I sit down with a pot of coffee, usually a fucking couple of teas or something.
Ready to go. Hell yeah, dude.
Yep, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, it's been a lot of good topics, man. You have a lot of good questions like that, like, you know, someone like myself who likes to talk a lot and shit and try to drop knowledge and whatever. Just kind of lets it flow, you know. Good vibes feeds other good vibes. So shit, man.
I gotta let you know a little secret. I fucking don't do my homework anymore. uh, I used to, but in the beginning stages, uh, like first week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, like I was like, if I wasn't that familiar with who I was having on, I was kind of like doing my homework and brushing down Instagrams, and if you had YouTubes, I was trying to watch YouTubes, and you know, every time I did that shit, every time I did that shit, that person fucking canceled.
No, no
Every
shit.
time. Yeah. So it got to the point where I take it now as a bad omen.
Yeah.
I just fucking free fucking, shoot from the hip now every night and shit.
That's the way it should be,
Instead
man.
of
You know, you feel comfortable with your own skin. You feel a lot better. You know, just on everybody else's questions. You know, you can be yourself, and you can be who you want to be, and still carry good conversations. You will have a lot of better vibes and good chat, and just like good questions get answered and shit. And fucking everybody here is like, well, most people here are probably a grower or starting to be a grower or have been a grower for a long time, and so it's like when they're telling you that you're doing a good job, they're not lying. It's fucking good shit. Feels good. Plus, we're all in a
yeah,
fucking pandemic still, so.
I think Lexi's the only one that hangs out that doesn't grow. I reached out to Diego or Doggo, whichever you want to prefer, on my main account. He has not checked my message. I think that's got something to do with my main account. My main account's kind of fucked up with the shadow ban. So he might not even. There's a lot of people I message that I'm like following or we're following each other. And because of the shadow ban, whenever that happened, I message them and then either I don't get a reply or I get a reply back and it says, "Who is this?" And I'm like, "This is fucking Eagle, man." you know? And they're like, "Oh man, it shows up most times as like their icon after the shadow ban. So it will look like they're talking to themselves. And then to get around that, they actually will have to search up my account, letter for letter, perfectly, hit search, and then it'll bring up, "Are you 18?" And then you click yes. And then from that point on, you can read my messages again and go on just like it ever was. But there's a good portion of my followers that from that pre-shadow ban period that I can't communicate with. Not through Instagram. It's all fucking got it all goofy. So a lot of times I have to try to reach out from the show account.
Yep.
420 wants to see me on fucking GrowTube.
Cool.
It'd be an honor, but I tried to reach out for the sub cool episode, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one time I reached out. It's like, hey, I think I should be a part of this one, basically.
That's funny.
Well, he was a good friend of mine.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if you know that.
Yep, I do know that.
That was like a little bum that I wasn't asked, to be honest with you. I was in chat too that night, kind of like raising my hand and talking and shit. Whatever. Whatever.
Yep, I followed Sub Cool for a long time.
Did you?
Yep.
What?
He said the same thing that you said
Oh, yeah.
about the Koshi thing. He was like, same Koshi I use in the morning or something. I was like, nah, dude. He said the same exact fucking thing, though, identical. With the same, we smiled and everything. It was fucking hilarious. I was like, wow, that was iconic. That's crazy.
Man, that happens more than you know. More than you know. I am fucking up people's names and I don't even try to do it. It's just something I hear it right in my head, but it's not hitting my lips. you know.
Yep.
Majestic or Mystic Marks, Mystic Grower. Both I was calling them both of them Majestic for the longest time. Majestic Grower and Majestic Marks and shit. And Miss D's Nugs was another one. For the longest time, poor Miss D's Nugs, I was calling Mr. D's Nuts for the longest time. And then I fucking finally got the Mrs. part down, and then still fucked it up for about another 3 weeks. It was Mrs. D's Nuts for the longest time. And it finally got down. There's no nuts. No nuts. It was actually my daughter, Alexis. She was all like, Dad, when are you going to get it fucking right? It's Nugs. Nugs. I was like, oh, shit. I've been saying it wrong all that fucking time. And then I apologize. I fuck them up all the time, though.
Right?
Don't mean
you only be human if you wouldn't, you know? Like you have to fuck everybody's name sometimes, dude. I did it so many different times, but yeah, I have my name never gets said right, so it's don't feel bad. Somehow there's a W in there or an H or fucking something. It's funny as hell. I was like, yeah.
Hey, Turo was another one. They were actually nice enough to send me like it in like emoji form and shit. Like fucking total like picture pronunciation, my friend. A picture of an ant, Turo. You dumb motherfucker. You know how to pronounce pictures?
That's funny. That's fucking funny, yeah.
Man, I do. I appreciate all of them though, too.
Oh yeah. We got in chat over here. Yeah, still got 47 people watching. Good shit, guys. Thank you.
That's great. It always blows me away for it being as late as it is that you know there's that many cool people hanging out.
Yep. It's always a big surprise. Awesome. It feels good. Like you should have way more subscribers, man. You have all people you have in the community that are good fucking people, right there in the chat, man. Good people in there. So.
Well, every time I start making some a little bit of headway, brother, that's what brought up. You know what's funny is we were talking about the thumbs down a little bit last night, and so then somebody turned around and flagged that fucking episode. So every time I start getting some momentum where everybody's now getting their notifications again, you know, I rebuilt the algorithm a little bit.
Oh yeah, I don't know how. Yeah, that was everything was getting messed up for a while. It was weird, very very weird.
It's the same thing. Well, I got a flag last night, so now every time, I don't know how it works, but I think you have to have so much good feedback, and then they start, you know, putting out the bells. And then any negative feedback, I know thumbs down make a huge difference on your analytics. It's sad to say, but they do. And then if you get that flag, it totally fucks up your algorithm. So I was getting, you know, everybody was getting their notifications. It was getting up to like, you know, 500-600 views a day. You know, it was really pumping along. Now I got 2 flags in a row. And then everybody was like, dude, I can't find your show anymore. You know, I'm not getting notifications anymore. And it was even to the point where they were looking for it, you know, going to my page. And then they had to like look through my playlist to find it and shit.
Just happens like that sometimes, you know what I mean? They just do that shit, man. I get demonetized and shit and same thing, you know? I mean, I had 3,500 subs and same shit, man. It's like, been through that. So.
Then somebody was quick enough to point out, well, it's going to happen. You're smoking weed on the air. Well, yeah, I can see that. Well, how come all 75 fucking episodes aren't flagged? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, it happens, though. It's okay.
And some of them, man, I'm telling you what, some of them fucking episodes, the rabbit hole gets deep. Deep, brother. I mean, We've talked about some shit in the rabbit hole episodes. I think that's what
Absolutely.
the after. I think that's the nickname now for the after sesh. If there's an after sesh, is I think it's officially called the rabbit hole now. Yeah.
It's funny.
And if you know what, and this is call this all right. This is what it is. This is live thinking on the air. Uh, so last night we were talking about the soundbite that I have to get from you before you go. I don't know if you caught that or not, but we'll get to that. It's a soundbite, and so I was gonna do the soundbite thing at 50. Then my dad passed, which we talk about, you know, this community and shit, and how they helped you out during your time of need.
Yep.
My dad passed at 50, and man, this show, these people, fucking were amazing in helping me through this time. That time, you know, Smiley stepped in, did the show. Guests fucking showed up. They were like, "You
Smiley's a
don't
good
have
dude.
to do this.
Yep.
We'll be here. Fucking, you know, take your time off. You know, we'll come back when you come back." But it was like, you know, especially with the COVID, it worked out so great that, you know, they were here. I needed them. You know, I could have not did the show, but I would have been fucking all sad and depressed. And it's just, but doing the show and having their comments and everything really helped me through a really, really fucking tough time. And that
Yeah.
was
It really makes a difference,
super
honestly.
awesome.
Yep. It really makes a difference a whole bunch.
I actually forgot where the fuck I was going with that shit.
Yeah.
Talking about my dad fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, the soundbite. Soundbite. I'm sorry.
Bites, yeah.
So I been saying lately I was gonna do it at 100. This whole soundbite thing idea. But then I was talking about last night that I was gonna be bummed because once I get to that mark, then you know what am I gonna do? Because I enjoy it, and I think everybody else enjoy it too. That you know, am I gonna have to put it to bed after I complete that goal? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I'm gonna shut it off at 100. I think we're gonna go by 100 on the fucking soundbite celebration. And what I decided I'm gonna do, and when I'm gonna do it, and this is a cheap ploy. And I never do that. That fucking guys, could you please like and share and all that bullshit? I don't do that. You know, I count it. Them guys do it on their own. I appreciate the thumbs up. If you want to share, what the fuck ever, I appreciate all that shit. But I never asked for it. But
Right.
in this instance, you know, I'm gonna carry the soundbite thing over. I'm at like 891, 92 as far as subscribers go. You mentioned that. I'm gonna carry the soundbite thing over until I hit 1,000. I'm gonna continue the soundbite thing until I hit 1,000 subscribers, and then I think I'll unleash the soundbite thing. So the soundbite thing is like the old station identifications the radio stations used to do. You know what I mean? Where the artist IEU would come on just before or after their sesh or song or whatever. This is, you know, fucking such and such, and I'm on fucking WKLZ or whatever the fuck. But that's kind of the soundbite I'm looking for, basically. You know what I mean? And at a point, it would, like I said, it was going to be 50, then it was going to be 100. Now I'm thinking I'm going to hold it over to 1,000 subscribers, and then I'm going to loop them all together, kind of like that rock style, you know, boom, 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 everybody, you know, I was on, or you know, this is such, and just play them all one back to back into like a celebration type, quick little video sound bite or whatever. But that's the plan anyway. So that's the hook behind the soundbite things. everybody at one point before they leave, I ask them to get that sound bite so I can do that. So since we're talking about it, seems as good a time as any to get yours. And if you don't mind, you will probably see I'm going to record. That was another thing that you live and learn about. And I love Smiley. He's on a lot. But again, he shows up with some tips sometimes. It's like a love-hate relationship. I was like 60 in before he looks me in and across the screen in my eyes and says, how are you going to do this? You're going to have somebody do it. That's going to be a bitch. You ever think about just recording that segment? And I was like, it was such a good idea. He was like, oh, fuck you. That's a good idea. You know what I mean? Because like now I've got like 65 episodes where I got to scroll back through and loop that shit out when I could have just had a file to piece together. So yeah, I'm going to record this one section if you don't mind. And so you know what I'm looking for, basically. And so know this, most people have had up to, even Danny Danko took up to 4 takes. So know this, that, when you kind of put your energy into it, this is marking your episode, you know what I mean? In your loop, you know what I mean? So when it comes around, this is going to be your little mark on your episode. So if you could, put what you want into it, make it, jazz it up, make it, personal, make them want to watch that episode. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? When they hear, hey, this is Koshi, don't be like, hey, this is Koshi, because they might not go back and watch that episode. But if they hear, that excellent soundbite, they might go, well, fuck, man, I need to go check that one out. So if you could, man, dress it up, do what you got to do, but know that this is your mark, brother.
All right. So when do I go? Go?
Yep, go ahead.
All right. It's Koshi over here talking shit with Eagle. Make sure you like and subscribe. Watch this episode.
Take 2, brother. You forgot to swear, brother. You got it. I mean, you got the accent.
It's fucking talking shit. Yeah. All right.
I know you're not afraid of that fucking word. If you could, just
dude, no, that's
throw that
in. Second word, bro. All right. It's Koshi here. Fucking talking shit with Eagle. Make sure you like and subscribe. Watch the episode.
Thank you. You didn't have to throw the like and subscribe on there, but I appreciate that for sure, brother.
Dude,
that's awesome, man.
Definitely deserve it, bro. It's a good show. Fucking good show. Good show, man. Fucking talking shit, bro. That's right. It's a good episode, man. I like this. This is fun. Muted himself again. Unmute, bro. Unmute. You're muted. Look at him. Oh, no.
You gotta always love that.
It was something fucking important. I heard it, bro. I know it. I was trying to read your lips and like, this dude's doing something, bro. Oh, shit.
I hate that too. It happens. And I try to do it just for good audio, you know what I mean? Mic off and stuff. But sometimes I forget that I fucking mic'd off and fucking will rant there for a second.
I was like, dude, he doesn't even know it, but I'm not gonna let him fucking let him do it. Like, yeah, that's funny. It's okay.
It happens. Yeah. What I was saying was, though, I've really enjoyed this conversation, man. I'm seriously hoping that you do take me up at some point on the after session, hanging out again.
Sure. Yeah, definitely, bro. Of course. Yeah, I'm up late night until about 4 a.m. every single day. So 4:20 around that time. So
that's the perfect time slot. That is the time slot usually.
I gotta work about 2 in the morning, so I'm usually up about 4:30. Try to get a couple hours sleep before the kids wake up.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. What's up, Warlock? That's the first time I've seen that name tonight. I'm sure it's been up there though. Yeah,
yeah.
fucking. So you're pretty well tuned in over there now.
Yeah.
But if you could, tweak things out over there, what would your next thing to be with? How would you tweak it up, and what would it be over there?
All right. So on the next thing to do, I'm going to be doing a raised bed setup. I'm probably going to be doing it in the 32 by 32, which is in the corner. It's by Rain Science. It's like that net bag I was talking about earlier, mesh bag. It's not net. You can make a frame for it, like 1-inch tubing and shit. 29 by 29 by like 12 inches tall, and then I'm just gonna amend it with my veg bloom. I'm not gonna do like organics and that, but I want to do that in it because I think it'll be a good one more good run I'll probably have. Something different. And then I want to do aeroponics and the other thing over here. Possibly have the bucket company system. Might do that in this big tent. Fuck, dude, I do all kinds of systems all the time. Deep water culture and shit. So
I appreciate the fact that you're mixing it up like that. You get caught into a system like we were talking, man. It sucks. You get bored with it, and most people once they get bored with something want to hang it up. So it's nice that you keep mixing it up and creating that hunger, if you will, to keep going.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is, man. It keeps you interested because you can do the same system once you've already done it, again, whatever else. But then you mix it up a little bit. You throw a strain that you haven't thrown in that system. It's like learning how to grow again. You know what I mean? Like, or whatever. It's like it's different. All strains are different. You have certain standards you're supposed to use for deep water culture and your pH and this and that. But for the most part, like when you're growing a strain that you haven't grown in something like that for a while, it's like almost like growing again. Like learning how to grow again for a short period of time. And that's what I kind of strive for. I want that like inability to know what I can expect. When you grow in a strain, it's cool too because you can only get better at it. And you can perfect that strain. You can get the most out of it. You can get the best terpene profile. You can get the best pheno out of the thing. Most amount of weight. You can scrog it. You can do a bunch of shit to it. But when you grow a strain that you haven't grown before and a system you haven't used in a while, under a light you haven't fucking grown under before, it's like little things add up, and it just makes you more hungry to try to learn how to do that shit. Like all these lights this time are all brand new, like pretty much. I think I've only got one run under the my 32 by 32. I was just talking about the corner tent. This is the first run under this light. Didn't even veg under it, just flower under it. So it's different shit, man. I feel good. Brand new tent, brand new fucking growing environment, whole new setup type deal. Same concept, different setup. It's different.
So as an old school grower, and you talk about developing or getting strains dialed in and stuff, have you ever thought about developing your own strains? Breeding out a few.
Yep, I got two right now. One's in the tent. That's a Bora. I bred that strain. That's cut a baboon that I kept around for about 2 years from 7-Leaf Genetics, and it was a combination of a couple different plants. And I liked the pheno that it was. It turned like a burgundy color. So I was like, dude, I like this. This plant was nice. It was like a bushy plant, good fucking yield plant. All right. I like the smoke and I really enjoyed it. I was like, sweet. So I kept it around, messed around with it. I bred it with Mickey Dora from 7-Leaf Genetics, which was Malibu Pie times Leroy. And it was fucking phenomenal. It's a great plant. Had a unique smell. Really bushy and turned fucking awesome colors, faded out nice and just a good fucking plant. So that's what I'm running right now. I ran it before, last run. It's drying right now. The other one's in flower. 2 different phenos. And I have no one times that times hash plant. And previous Mickey Dora male. So it's two males on my other plant. And that's another strain. So you get like the best of both worlds, I guess. Those are the only two I have, though. You know. Yeah, I have UV everywhere.
420's been patiently asking about the UV in the light there. You
Yep.
want to talk about the UV in that light?
Yeah, I have UV and IR, and my LM301B custom light over there. That's 120 watts. I have a 150 watt LM31B strip, 3 foot, 2 strips. They run about 78 watts a piece. 3000K with UVA blue. The ones from what the fuck is it? I forget the name of the company. Shit. Yeah, but yeah, it's a UVA. So good shit. I have fire reds in the other light. And this one I have fire reds and shit. And yep. So they're good throughout the whole process of the plant. I mean, that's I mean, towards the end in flower, you'd be using UVA and UVP. If you can utilize those both right there, you can definitely get her. I feel it's a little bit more plump, so you see the terpene profile a little bit better. No VSC, no.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Fucked up my sound. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now I can hear you.
Yep.
My earbud went dead.
Yeah, UVB is most beneficial. It's the one that's be most picked up by the sun. To meet it again. But for what it's worth, I'm trying the UVA app right now. I'm trying to grow under that for my veg light and see how that does. I have never used UVAs for a veg light before. But my other light has the same blues in there, so. And I've been flowering with that shit. And it's doing fucking phenomenal. Definitely a good stretch of plant, and I mean, definitely stronger, I think. Definitely, it's working, whatever's going on, so.
These fucking new LEDs are definitely the way to go. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm pulling good weight with just a 220 watt, the 220 watt single units in my 32 by 32. I really was to train the plants out, like a whole bunch, like do some scrogging and shit like that. I think I'd be able to definitely achieve a whole bunch of weight. Just with those two 120s, you know?
Yeah, we've definitely reached the time where I can start pulling down these thowies, that's for sure.
Right. What do you go with 600s? Are you gonna start just going with like all LEDs and stuff?
Yeah, probably some. I got like an active grow. It's like a Gavita style bar light that I'm kind of fancy to right now.
Nice.
And it's working out pretty well. I'm looking forward to maybe, like I said, pulling down some of these 1,000 watts, maybe one at a time. And I think that'll be, like I said, we're here. We're here.
Yep.
And it'd be nice
it's taking a while, bro. It's taking a while because 3-4 years ago, these lights weren't nearly as dialed in for the cost. And then the LED market has just been changing and doing fucking good things. Really been able to, you know.
And they're getting cheaper and cheaper as we go too. That's the beauty of it. They're
for good quality, you know, for good quality, not just
unachievable mark for a shitty light. They're
right.
A decent price for amazing light nowadays.
Yeah, I have the 3.1H's behind me, the chilled LED 3.1H's, with the 660 nanometer far reds. It's an X3. fucking beast. Thing's a beast, dude. It's bright, but it's so fucking cool. And I'm like, why is that's amazing? 500 watts just fucking runs really, really conveniently cool. Driver's not
How do you
too
like?
hot.
How do you like the addition of the far red?
The plants are happy. You know, they wake up. I think I've seen them when they are sleeping. Like, and I'll look at the camera and stuff. You know, and I'll see them. You know, fucking they're sleeping when they're waking up. You know, it's nice. It's good. Like some of them, sometimes they're sleeping when the light goes on, but they wake up right away. So I'm like, holy shit. So, I mean, I don't really know. I've never really used the whole technology before. I'm trying to see the difference. You know, but so far so good. I like it.
I've noticed a little bit more stretching with the far red and veg, but that makes me, you know, in some of these newer lights like the Raging Coast, you can pull. You're able to like manipulate the spectrum and pull them back a little bit. That's something I'm hoping that as these lights progress, that I hope that's more and more of an option to where, you know, us playing with the spectrum ourselves will be something that you know, we could utilize if we, you know, pull back reds, you know, at certain times of their day or at certain points in, you know, early flower or late flower or whatever. That's
Right.
going to be a great benefit to our grow skills. And once we're able to work with that ourselves, it's going to be nice.
Yep. Yeah. I like they're talking about right now in chat. They're talking about the UVC lights, UVA and UV spectrums. One for veg and for flower. I think both can be beneficial. UVC is a germicidal bulb that's meant for killing viruses and bacteria, good and bad. So if you focus it on your plant or on your root zone, it can kill the good beneficial bacteria. What it does though is to use as an IPM regimen. So you can leave it over your plants if say if you've had kind of an issue with like PM or something like that. You don't want to let it get to that point because it's not a cure all for everything, but it is a good IPM regimen. It does create more terpenes, I believe, just because it's UVC, you know, and it doesn't harm your plant for being over. I wouldn't fucking run the light. That's kind of crazy, but there's, you know, it's I've used it for my tents afterwards. You know, I've done it over my outdoor plants all throughout the whole process. You know, when it gets into like the mildew season, and it's worked pretty beneficial without using a bunch of fucking sprays and flour. You know, trying to keep the PM off. You know, it's not a cure-all, depending on the area, but it's worked so far. You just got to make sure you take the necessary precautions. Don't fucking be stupid about the light. You know, I've made 3 or 4 of them now, so you just got to make sure you do not, you know, you wear gloves and shit. They sell them on fucking Instagram now and shit. You know what I mean? They sell them everywhere. They're finally catching on. I've been using them for, I built mine a year and a half ago. I just built Scarecrow 421, you know, so nice one.
Nice. He's been on the show.
Yep. I just built him one. It's on his way to his house. It's a nice little light. It's 20-watt germicidal bulb because he had I think he's doing a bathroom over or something that had some mold behind it. You know, and he's trying to make sure he gets all that shit out of there, and then just for precaution and everything else, he's gonna weigh this thing on it, and you know, you can pretty much hang it up and fucking focus it on that area for like 5 minutes, and you'll be good to go. It'll kill anything that's like black mold and grayscale mold and all types of shit. So yeah, you don't want to use that as a cure-all for sure, because it could be harmful. So, they use them in hospitals.
Remember
though.
the first. What's that?
They use them in hospitals to kill like really big bacteria, diseases and shit, pathogens, all types of shit.
Yeah, I thought you said he's in the hospital. I was like,
Oh
what?
no, sorry.
Yeah, the first time I seen him, anybody as far as like grow community using it was Johnny B up there in Canada. You know, he was using it in his room there. But even at that, I was like, ugh. Like you said, you got to use it wisely. You don't go be fucking in there in shorts, unexposed, uncovered.
Yeah, wear a sweatshirt, wear some gloves, fucking put your glasses on. You know what I mean? Just whatever. It's not crazy. Don't focus it on yourself. You don't want to do that.
It is a pretty damaging spectrum, though. I mean, it does,
yeah,
like
yeah.
you said, it doesn't
can,
take long.
No, it can fuck you up pretty good if you really want to go that direction. But it's meant for this, and that's why they're so expensive on the market. They're $400, dude. They're fucking pretty expensive. I built my own for like 3/4 of that price. So, but yeah, it's crazy.
So
Crazy.
is that like a reptile bulb? Is that what puts out like a UVC? If I remember right. There's a
I think
special
reptile
effect.
bulbs on UVA or something like that. I'm not really sure.
Is it A?
Yeah, because UVC would probably roast them, bro. Fuck them up.
Yeah, true that. I couldn't remember exactly what the spectrum that bulb was, but I remember that it was something like that. Which made me wonder, because you said you made what kind of bulb are you using, if you don't mind me asking?
It's a, what for the UVC light?
Yeah.
It's an I got it right here actually, dude. What the fuck did I do? Where did I put it? Oh, it's fucked up. It's a 20-watt UVC light though. It's a 20-watt ozone generated fucking UVC. Where the fuck? Oh, it's not gonna All right, so let's see. UVC. I have it. The E26 model goes into a regular standard houseboat, 20 watts, and yeah, dude, this thing's a fucking death ray. But it's honestly they're really good for if you're anybody that does like grow mushrooms and shit like that. You can do this. You can use one of these right here to sterilize that environment before you do all these spores and shit. Make sure it's a good non-bacteria ridden spot. Really works well. And there's an ad on Instagram I just saw that was actually showing you to like fucking put it over your cereal boxes and fucking doorknobs, and it's crazy. I was oh shit. Like they're making it seem like this thing's not dangerous as fuck, because it really is. So you just want to make sure that you're not gonna go fucking crazy with it.
So is that the spectrum? I've seen them clean up water with that.
Yeah, they're using air handlers and condensers. They're usually at the unit because what happens with those is they develop a lot of moisture that's hot and cold. Hot and cold, so they develop molds and different bacteria. So they have these right here on the air handlers inside of condensers. So big fucking units they've used for a long time, and it gets any bacteria that's actually going to be coming from that. It's not going to sporulate and go down the ducts and shit, where there could be a little bit of fluctuation in temperature, which is going to cause moisture, which is then going to cause some kind of growth inside the ducting, which is going to make people get sick. So they don't want that shit to happen. So they've been using these for years. They use these for your refrigerators sometimes, small amounts. Hand sanitizers you see on like the fucking certain places, little blue light comes on. That's a low powered UVC. Kills bacteria. Thumbprint does the same shit. Fucking, it's crazy. They're being used a lot more, so they just need to be safe about them. So
it's good info.
UVC only goes only down like right past like the first layer of the like the stratosphere or something like that. It doesn't go very much further than that. UVB and UVA and UVB gets down into the ground, but I'm pretty sure that UVC gets like halfway there. But yeah, the sun can give you cancer. Get burnt the same way. This thing will give you like welder's flash. No bullshit. Burn your skin. Kind of weird. I'm not gonna say it's gonna give you
Well,
fucking melanoma right off the rip or something, but I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna take that risk either. I'll do my plan.
As far as that goes, I wonder how bad a lot of these lights are. I spend a lot of time in my rooms, on close by in these lights, and I've noticed on myself, like sunspots and shit. I can't help but wonder,
Freckles and shit, yeah.
Yeah, I can't help but wonder how bad these lights are for us to be working under.
I mean, on close range all the time, I'd say yeah, you should probably wear protective gear all the time, dude. I mean, like, cause fuck, dude, like some of these lights are really, really intense, When you got a whole room full of fucking plants and bays and tables of, rows and shit. Like these lights there's a lot of them. Fucking a lot of heat going on. A lot of, there's just a lot of. Could be HPS rooms. Could be fucking CMHs. They could be the double N1000s. Shit, they could be the new LEDs, 650s. It could be fucking the new Vita light. Ton of shit that could be. But either way, there's still a lot of them that are fucking strong out there. I really wouldn't want to spend my time underneath them. Unless I had like a hat on, maybe a sweatshirt or something, cover my arms up, just because. I'm not saying you're gonna fucking go get a tan, like it's a tanning bed, but I would probably say maybe overexposure if you weren't wearing glasses and different shit would probably fucking,
I try to wear a hat, that's for sure. I can feel them fucking lights beaming out of my head if I'm not wearing a hat. I go fucking around them tons. Right. It's an instant, like, hey, I'm gonna go put a hat on, dude.
Yeah.
I can instantly feel it.
I can only imagine, dude. Fuck that. Like, I mean, I cut my hair short, same thing. I'm like, oh, it's fucking bacon. It's not, it won't be bald, but it's like, wow, that's pretty hot. So, but yeah, UVC lights, man, they work, but you just gotta be careful. I've seen good results on them. I've also seen what you can do if you leave one on a fucking a good bacteria-ridden soil, and it would definitely not be good for it. Kills good and bad. Fucking death ray.
20 that's pretty incredible for 20 watts. I mean, think about it. That's not a lot of power, man.
No,
it's not a lot of power.
The one they sell for 400 is 15 watts. So it gets fucking, gets up there. But they've been using commercial agriculture for years. Years. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's big fucking units with these big T8 bulbs that are connected to these big fucking trellises that go across all these agricultural crops that are inside of greenhouses and shit. That rows that are like 10, 20 feet long, and they'll fucking go slow over them with these lights on them. That's what they use for their IPM, so that way they're not getting that way they can get away with not using sprays and different things like that.
Well, there's nothing wrong with trying to get away from some kind of spray or foreign material to spray all over the fucking plants or put on them. I'm about that. That's the technology's here and can be applied in a safe way. Applied in a safe way, then why not use it?
Absolutely. It's all about the journey, bro. I mean, all I'm doing is trying to help you get there. That's it. You can grow with fucking CFLs. I'm not even gonna look down on you. You know what I mean? If that's all you got, bro, we'll make it work. Let's do it. I'm not gonna say you're gonna get fucking 2 pounds per light with the CFLs, but I'll help you do it. That's all you got, man.
You gotta start somewhere.
I've been there, and I've got proof of it and everything. It's great. It's crazy though. I've used 20 CFLs in the fucking tent before. Shits and giggles, and fucking worked awesome. You had to lollipop the hell out of shit. I mean, really have only like a sea of green on top. That was it. But it worked. It brought like fucking 12 ounces and shit. Wasn't bad.
Misty Snow's joining us. How you doing tonight, Miss? She was a cool guest as well. She's been on the show too.
Oh yeah. There's been a lot of good people on the show, man.
Hopefully a lot more. Hopefully a lot more to come.
I agree. For sure.
So I'm actually even thinking about putting together. Well, sounds like you got a little into the show a little bit late, and there's one episode that you'll never get to fucking watch, and that's the 420 episode, which was pretty cool. Now, what I'm thinking about maybe doing something similar for 710. Maybe you might want to jump on that or whatever. But 420, I went live 24 hours, brother, plus 420. Smoked the whole fucking day, all 24 plus hours. Actually, I was on for 24 hours plus 2 hours on the Michigan Bros Grow Show before that. So it's more like 26
Oh damn.
hours of straight. Yeah. And so I started on 11:30, 419, and then went to 11:30, 420 on my feed, and smoked and had people who did it in groups of 3. So it started out like say like me and you,
Mhm.
and then I had another person kind of randomly, third person come in, like, and I had everybody scheduled for most like an hour. So halfway through your hour, a new person would kind of rotate in and kind of lively up the conversation a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And that kind of kept things fresh all day long. So that's what happened. I had, most everybody that was on.
Fuck.
Shit, we had everybody. We had Charlie's Farm. We had the American one. We had Skill Bowl. We had fucking Red Setter Farms. Lost Leaf was here. Pedro's Grow Room. Med Grower 1. Tenancy's Farm. And just fucking tons of people on all fucking day long. Smoked all the way fucking through. But YouTube in the end, after like processing for like a fucking month, didn't even send me an email or nothing. Just as I'm going through the studio there, I see red lighting next to it. And my daily check is today the day. It's like, sorry, you broke the guidelines. And too big of a file, too long. If I would have broke it into 2 episodes, 2 12s, I would have been fine. But so with that, it'll never be aired. And I wasn't smart enough to fucking record that thing, which I'm glad, because obviously it was over 128 gigs.
Oh shit.
which is quite a big file for one day with chat and
Yeah, I'd
everything.
say.
So,
Shit, man.
but I'm thinking about doing something similar on 710, not 24 hours though. I'm actually thinking about maybe like going live from like 7:10 in the morning to like maybe 7:10 at night, and then maybe doing my normal episode, at 11:30. But hey, if if
Yeah.
that happens and you're interested,
What
I'd,
what
I'd love to have you.
what is it during the week?
I haven't looked at the day yet, to be honest with you. I could do that. Well, fuck, I got a calendar right here, like I'm crippled and shit. I don't know. I'll have to get back with you on that. Good luck, I'll have to tell you right now.
That's 7:10, right?
Yep. I remember, right? Yeah, that's Charlie. It's a Friday, and it's also everybody that's listening. This is an easy day to remember for somebody cool that we really enjoy. 7:10 is also Charlie Farm's birthday, so
Sweet.
Fucking
Fucking sweet,
check him
dude.
out on that.
Oh yeah.
But
Awesome.
yeah, if you can jump it, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I don't work on Fridays, so that's good. So
I think that would be fun, just like a dab episode. Make it strictly like 7:10's a dab day, right?
yeah.
So just
Fuck
make
yeah.
it strictly dabs all day. Hang out, fucking dab
I'll
every
press a little
20.
shit out, dude. Yeah, I'll do that shit. Yeah, definitely. At least one.
Yeah.
At least I'll jump in one time. Tell the wife, okay, I'll be right back. Up downstairs.
Right.
Hey, what's up, guys? And Go back upstairs. Ooh, all right, good.
Yo. Yeah. That sounds like I think that's a plan. I think
Oh
that's
yeah.
gonna be a plan.
Chris Mertz, thank you. Been here the whole time, bro. Thanks for hanging out, man. American one.
These fucking guys are awesome, man. They go the gauntlet. It's American one is, he's one of the greats too. I had seen him around the grow community for years
Yep.
and had
Yep.
much respect for him, at that. And then I was lucky enough to get him on the show. And he's been a great asset to, my life, the show as well. He's, like I said, he helped get Breeder Steve here. And then I find out he does cool shit on the side that, doesn't get seen. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Uh,
Absolutely. So yeah, he's a good dude, man. Been
amazing
around
guy.
for a while. Been around for a while, sure.
For instance, I don't know if he wants me to say it or whatever, but we were talking about fellow weed nerds, Zoe and Hammer last night. You know what I mean? And we haven't seen him around the community in a while. And he was cool enough to shoot him a message. He got a hold of him and just made sure everybody, they were doing okay and everything. It was funny. It was I was like, man, I hope that you were fucking cool enough to send them towards the show. You know what I mean? Where some of the weed nerds are hanging out and shit. Uh, he's like, fuck yeah, I did. And he like sent me a screenshot of the fucking message and shit. Where sure as shit, we talked about you guys on the show and the chat. And just wanted to know if you were okay and if you got time, you should really check out the fucking Talking Shit with Eagle show and shit. Like, man,
Oh
that's
yeah.
really fucking cool of you, brother. That's fucking really cool. So, awesome guy. Amazing
Yep.
community. These people, are a shining example of a greater, huger community. But
Oh
man,
yeah.
it's
Absolutely, dude. Preach that shit for sure because a lot of good people here. A lot of good people because on my last video I shot a draw at the very end of it. I was like, yeah, come on down to watch the show tomorrow. Deal Gardens on IG. Fucking legit. I didn't like tag you in the post, nothing like that, but you know now. Last video.
yeah,
Good
it's
shit.
the support that they give each other, not just the show, but each other and other chats and other shows. It's amazing. It's really inspiring, to be honest with you. Because in this world of shit, sometimes, man, it can be discouraging, man. I'm real guilty of so at some points of going, man, people suck and trying to be a hermit and fucking tune out some people, but that ain't that's not the way. You know what I mean? It's wrong to shut out people and shut yourself in. It's a
Right.
great world out there. Sometimes sometimes it's easy to forget. I preach that a lot. Random acts of kindness and shit.
Very, very easy to get shit, man. For sure.
You fit right in. You fit right in from what I've heard of you tonight. So
Thanks, man. Just me. It's all I can do.
I'm actually quite bummed out that I haven't crossed this bridge earlier. You know what I mean? Fucking 300 plus days, probably up to 500 days of YouTubing yourself. I'm fucking bummed that I missed that myself.
Yeah, I've been around
I'm
since
very
I've been going live since 2016, right at the very end, September.
no bummer, man.
Yeah,
You
been
know,
around for
I'm.
a while.
I wish. Looks like I've got some homework to do.
Yeah, I've been around for a little bit. I mean, just you know, a lot of people, but this community is so big. There's a lot of good people everywhere. So, you know, I'm still finding out about people. I have to go on IG to find out more about people and stuff like that. Then all of a sudden, they have a YouTube page, and I'll look them up and shit. And say, oh, and from that point, it stems off to all new communities and different shit. It's awesome.
I wish this is my wish on the cannabis community right here. I wish everybody keep the fucking same name on every goddamn format.
Keep that shit uniform,
God
right? It gets hard to
damn,
remember
man.
everything, for sure. It's real hard to remember everything. It's funny as hell.
So many great people, and you'd hate to miss. Yeah, I'm finding that out. You know what I mean? There's a lot of great people that I've seen on, obviously, like say on subs chats and shit like that. Um, see the name and shit, and then fucking not know that I'm not following these people on Instagram and shit because their whole fucking different name and shit. No wonder I ain't been following your ass or some shit like that. You're a different one. You've stayed by your
Yeah,
name. Thank
I
God.
ain't changing shit, man. People are going, nah, fuck that. Keeping the same format, guys. Makes it easier to remember. I mean, usually say the
I
name
think
wrong
Grow
first,
Mouse.
then the.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'll probably fuck it up again, to be honest with you. And apologies in advance. It's just a stoner thing. It's a lot of times I'm trying to go through a lot of names, as fast as I can. That's part of it too.
I hear you, man.
But,
It's all good. All good.
I think Grow Mouse said it best though on the round table there. Is he was talking about people. Well, it applies to the screen name and everything like we're talking about. But he was talking about the emoji or whatever you want to call that we all use there to identify us. That mine's it's a icon. It's on my phone. It's like on everything. This. That's not just my the icon. That's my screensaver. That's fucking. I use that shit for everything. Every account that I ever use, same. In fact, if you ever see somebody trying to, and I've had like 5 people now in the last year and a half make up fake accounts using my shit, and obviously they don't know that that's the key right there. If you don't see that right there is my emoji, yeah, a lot of times that's probably a fake account. I think
Yeah.
the fucking talking and shit with Eagle might be different. But, that's a good indicator if it's a real account. But if you change that, Grandma said on that episode, he's like, if you change that emoji, you're dead to me. And it throws me off too. I see people change it all the time, strolling down my Instagram, and it throws me off. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, it fucks me up all the time. I'm like, wait a minute, this person has a fucking, he's blue in the chat too or something or whatever, right? Like, it'd be on YouTube, same thing. What the fuck? Wait a minute. I remember this dude. Talking like he knows you. Fuck. All right. Pretty funny.
Yeah, that's funny. I've had that happen too a few times. Somebody hit me up from like Mass Roots. I held on a long time on Mass Roots. That was a pretty cool forum. Great people there over there. And then they shut that shit down. But people hit me up from there with again totally different screen names and shit. I'm like, yeah, never make that connection either.
Right.
There's about 10 creepy messages in.
Like,
before you figure that out and shit.
Yep.
You remember me? Wait a minute. How do you know that? Oh yeah, I was on such and such on that. Oh yeah, I have been talking to you for about 3 years. No wonder you know that shit.
Right. Fucking funny. I'm wicked stoned, man. I smoked 5 blunts, I think, and I probably should have stopped at 3, and then I took dabs. Fucking high as hell. Really high. It's good.
That's how you fucking talk some shit, man.
I'm fucking lit, bro. That's why I'm like, oh yeah. Wow. Fucking
Man,
high.
you don't know how on the fence I am about that name of the show now. I'm not changing it. I'm too deep into the fucking show to change it. I refuse. I refuse to change it at this point.
Fuck it,
But
dude.
it's like one of the, well, it's like one of those things, brother. Like when you dream of a truck or something, and you don't see it that often, and then you buy that fucking truck, and then the next thing you know, it's like fucking everywhere. Like
Oh
every
yeah,
corner
yeah,
you
yeah.
turn, you're like, oh god.
Dude, it's so crazy how
That,
that shit works. Fucking nuts.
that's what this title of this show has been like for me. You know, I thought in the beginning I threw the fucking on there because I wanted it to kind of catch the ear a little bit. Now I've said, you know, and as far as that goes, and I want, you know, just in case this ever happens and people that listen or whatever, I get, you know, they're pretty dedicated listeners. Uh, I say fuck a lot off the air and fuckers. And like, there's a lot of times where I'll be like, you know, you fuckers, and you know, whatever. It's always a loving term. So
Oh
if
yeah,
I
100%. Yeah.
accidentally call somebody a fucker or something like that, it's never in a bad way. It's always in a good way. It's so, I didn't have a problem in it with the fucking part of it, but the talking shit was like, you know, there's a couple ways, and there was a few people that come in early on in the chat was like, "Hey, shit talkers," and I called them out actually separately on in chat, and was like, "Hey, man, you can call me a shit talker all you want, but you ain't calling my chat fucking shit talkers. I don't care for that at all.
Oh, dude, I
It's
talk shit all the time. That's fine with me, bro. It's cool.
but it can be. It's one of them things, you know.
I feel you though.
Talking
Yeah, I
shit,
could come from. Yeah.
the conception was more or less, you know, like when you come home and you know, or you run into a buddy, where you been? I've been fucking talking shit with Joey over here, you know, or whatever, you know, and that was the kind of the thought in it is like a casual, friendly, casual conversation, you know, having fun with it. But then there's also the edge of the coin there where there's, he's talking shit, you know, and then there's that negative denotation to it, and it seems like ever since I started the show, that's been the vehicle. I haven't seen, if you will, there's two trucks there you can see. I haven't seen the good truck as much anymore. It's like every time I turn something on, I hear, oh man, I ain't fucking talking shit like that. I'm like, oh God, man, why can't I just once hear it? In fact, they were talking like that on a Grandmaster level. It was a couple weeks ago, and they weren't, you know, it had nothing to do about the show. Seriously, it was nothing to do about the show. They were just talking, and they were like, I ain't talking shit about that. You fucking talking shit. It seemed like every box across it went like a fireworks. Bang, 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 bang. And it was all the negative time. And I'm in chat, and I was like, oh, come on, guys, really? Can't we use another term? How's that guy? Come on, guys. Can't we just use another term?
That's funny. It's all in fun though, dude. You know, people just people literally people, man. This whole YouTube is full of so many people, so many fucking.
I
people.
never thought it's cost me a few guests though, too. You know, and and I wish sometime, as far as that goes, I wish A and B would talk. Basically, because I know there's been a couple instances. My light sponsor was one that he changed his mind right out quick though after he seen people coming on. He was like straight off, you know, great guy. Thank you for the sponsorship. He's been with me now for better than a year. But at conception of the show, he wanted to be a part of coming on, like say, the Michigan Pros Grow Show. That was a cool idea. But once the show became my show and the title was fucking talking shit with Eagle, and I asked him to come on, well, shit changed a little bit at that point. He was like, well, I deal with more nurseries and, you know, scale grows. And when they look up my name and shit, I don't know how I feel about it being on a fucking shit show.
Right up
I'm
my
like,
alley, bro.
well,
I like it. Fuck yeah.
like, well, I'm sorry you feel that way, but you also should know that, you know, this is your market. You know what I mean? You might sell to a lot of big guys, but I'm pretty sure you want to fucking sell some lights to people like me, and you should really consider that shit. And
Gotcha.
so he didn't want to fucking no part of it. And then after I got a couple big guests on, he was like, well, maybe I still haven't re-invited him back on. Well, maybe I could go back on. He actually wanted me to change the title for a special episode. Well, maybe if you could call it something different. I'm like, nah, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. And then Frenchy Cannoli, that's pretty right on the air. I met Frenchy a couple of times in person. Great guy. Gave me more. I felt like he gave me more time than I deserved, to be honest with you. Hugged me, came up, hugged me, and fucking talked to me for about fucking 20 minutes. I was like, holy shit, man. I felt like I needed to walk away because I was intruding and shit, trying to, get any more comfortable out of me. So I contacted him on Instagram and asked him, hey, you mind coming on the show? And he was like, first time he said, he didn't really reply. Second time again, after I got the, a little bit of a buildup going there, and I hit him up again and hit him with a playlist. Hey, some people are doing this. You might, and he said, yeah, at that point. He's like, yeah, well, hit up this person at this email. And they were kind of, I'm pretty sure it's his daughter. Madame Kimberly is who he referred me to. Could be his wife. I don't know. So I shot over the email. Hey, I'd really love to get Frenchie on. Huge fan.
Dude, that'd be fucking sick, dude. That'd be awesome. That'd be really cool.
Second response. Yeah, that's great. What show are you talking about? And I fucking talking shit with Eagle and sent the email back, and then I got one back. Yeah, at this time we're not interested, or he's busy and not interested. She didn't say he wasn't interested, just kind of we politely decline. And I'm like, God damn that name! I knew that name was gonna bite me on the ass one of these fucking times, and it's got me a couple of the times, but I still don't want to change it.
I wouldn't. Honestly, it's like, what what do you stand for? Fuck them,
That's why I even tweaked it for a little bit for the YouTube. That's why it's got the asterisk and the dollar sign in there. Just enough to clean it up, just enough. Hopefully YouTube won't bitch about it. And I will be able to keep it. Good morning, Purple Thumb OG.
Good morning. All right, my friend. I think I'm gonna take off. It's been a great show. I appreciate you having me on.
Oh man, thank you, man. You've been a trooper. You dealt out some great, personal story that I enjoyed. Great, you dumped some knowledge on us, and overall, it's been a great night, great conversation. I'm looking forward to possibly hearing from you again soon. Hopefully on 710. Let's make the 710 thing work.
Absolutely, man. Definitely.
And, thank you for all those great work that you put in that I wasn't aware of, man. And that's a lot of dedication to all them episodes. I'm going to make sure and look up your YouTube and link that into the description of the show so people can find that. People can, find their way there to people that watch it tomorrow. A lot of people watch tomorrow during the day. So they should be able to find it right off the bat.
Well, they'll look forward to a good episode for sure. It was definitely enjoyable on my part for sure.
And I'm myself going to go back and check out some of them episodes too, because obviously I've been missing out on a lot of good info. And I'm sorry that I didn't find you earlier. I'm really bummed. I remember him. I remember, straight out. I remember Sub calling you out in the chats. But, it's at that point, unless they got a channel, it's hard to know that they've got a channel. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's just another. So I'm guilty of not knowing that, but I'm glad I found that out. So now I can go back and check that shit out.
Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate you having me on though, for sure. And everybody else in chat. Good seeing you guys. Much love. Appreciate you, bro. Eagle, thank you, bud.
Great night, man.
All right, guys.
Peace. That's another great episode, Mr. Koshi. God, I knew I was gonna fuck it up. God damn, this cotton oil. Koshi, not Koshi. Koshi. I still probably messed it up, but I appreciate him stopping in and telling us his story, the background. I know some people kind of might think that aspect of this show may be corny, but I know that a lot of these guests have a lot of great info that they could further in and drop on us. But I figure that's later on, hopefully season 2, round 2, year 2 in this. Hopefully we have to leave some room for future idea and content. And I hope just like these stories, the show grows in a similar aspect that this first round, this first wave of show, this first year, we get to meet everybody, get that background, and then as we come on, they come on, second rounds, not necessarily the rabbit holes, the after sessions. We're always going to get down into some grow talk like that as well, but I'm moreover hoping that when we get these second round full episodes in, that we can dive deeper into tech and whatever their specialties as a grower is, and make it a little bit more technical of a show. But this first round, it's in its infancy and in its beginnings. That's why I'm kind of concentrating on beginnings, their beginnings, our beginnings, your beginnings. That's where we're gonna start, and hopefully this show goes on much like his show, 600 episodes. God, I'd be a fucking honor to get to 600. What an honor that would be. So yeah, hopefully around 600 we are at that phase, that stage. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. It's time for me to open up my grow tents here in a minute. That's a new alarm. But yeah, hopefully this is an opportunity, for the show to grow. Phase 1, if you will, of this program, of this thing. I don't even know what it's gonna be. I don't even know what it's gonna be, anymore. I just hope it progresses as time goes on and you guys hang out. I only pray that I can make it more interesting and something that you will tune into in time as it progresses. So I appreciate everybody that's tuning in, that is still left with me now. I guess it's no longer us but me. But I appreciate everybody that's a part of this great thing. It's no longer something about me anymore. This is a community that's built. It's built itself fast. And I'm just a simple pawn in this. And I'm proud to be a simple pawn in this. So it's time for that. Yeah, I don't even think I can tough it out to 420. I'll probably cut it off early tonight. Myself, I might have. I guess I do have a joint that I can puff on at least while I'm giving out the shout outs. But gotta end it sometime. Usually it's around 420. Say it'd be a little bit early. But if you guys do, appreciate it. This always makes me feel good at the end of the night when I look over and I, like, for instance, now I see 53 thumbs up, 42 people watching. How fucking great of an ending is that when the thumbs up is actually outweighing the people that are currently watching? That's pretty fucking awesome in my book, man. So it's an honor to be able to hang out with you guys night after night after night. This isn't a burden or anything. This is quickly being, no disrespect to my kids. I love every second I get with them, but this is a fun adventure anymore, and I'm proud to be here every night. it's a fun thing. It's great. With that being said, let's hit this joint and give them shout outs. If you guys could, wouldn't hurt if you pushed the show a little bit and tell somebody. I know it has made it as far as from you guys doing that, but it would be nice to hit scratch over that 1,000 mark, 1,000 subscribers, so we can do that soundbite bit. Good night, Johnny Seed, 420, the American one. Man, huge shout out to you and all the shit you do. Not just in chat and the information you're dropping in chat, but the shows you pop on, this show, growing my fellow growers, any other place that you're good enough to drop out onto. You're good enough for every show, as far as my book, but you're amazing. You turned out to be an amazing guy, more so than just the amazing Instagram or figure that we see in chat. You tuned it up to notch. You're an amazing person in this fucking community. So shout out to you, Miss D Snugs. You're another one. Amazing person. For the Gas 420. Thank you for tuning in. Boom Farms. Boom. I can't wait till you can get some time to hang out again, brother. I enjoy your conversation as well. 420 DOA Grown Meds. Thank you so much for hanging out. Aldridge 25. We need to get your episode, brother. We need fucking talking shit with Aldridge 25, man. That'd be pretty cool if we can swing that someday soon. Same thing with all these people in chat. At one point or another, I hope you guys can do me the honor of getting on here and fucking talking shit with me. I would love that, It would be amazing honor to talk to every last one of you. 420 Chiba Man, Freebird. I like that name. One of my favorite songs right there. Hans Warrior, thank you for sending Grow Koshi our way. That's an amazing guy right there. So epic night. Who else am I forgetting here? B2 Crazy for you. You should be getting your seeds. Yep, that's another point. If you got one gear, except for everybody that won this last round, your gear has been shipped out. I wouldn't be surprised if it isn't in your mailbox tomorrow. Aldridge, you have a pack. Chiba Man, I believe you got a pack. Misty's knows you probably got a pack coming. Well, I think you just won. You definitely got something coming for sure. Purple Thumb OG, thank you for waking up and letting me start your day with you. Who else is still in chat here? You guys run the chat back so far. You know that I can only go so far back. I need to be taking notes of great people to thank, because people in the beginning always get fucked. CJ, Apple, I didn't, you, Smiley's Gardens, the Major General 420, Dub T Roy. They're all daytime. Well, not all, but some of them are daytime. John Boy, Johnny Can of Seeds. Who else am I forgetting here? Light It Up Again, Tim's another staple in the chat. T1's Productions. Slur How, I don't think I've said your name tonight. Chris Mertz, congratulations on your wrench. You should have had it long time ago. Damn, this cottonmouth's a bitch. Who else have we got here that I could miss? Polish Hammer. That's a new name tonight. Polish Hammer. I probably fucked it up the first time. Polish Hammer. Thank you so much for hanging out and giving some time. Johnny Bell's another new one that's been hanging out. Tara Wilson, Jill Carter, a couple great people there as well that hang out. Michigan Bros Grow Show. Everybody, Jack's Greenstock. How did I fucking forget Mr. Badass? Growing with my fellow growers. Great show. Great people over there at Embracing Organics. GML, all the great content. You know, everybody's laying down great content. It isn't just this show. Who else am I forgetting? I think I've got everybody, sadly, that I can see. If I forgot your name, you still got a little bit of time to say goodbye and let me give you your shout out. I dig that. It's not that don't be shy. I like to fucking shout you guys out. That's fucking one of the best parts of the show. Come on, YouTube, quit fucking with me. Fucking circle. Ah, man. Yeah, man. Okay, now I'm down at the bottom of the chat. Read these last few comments. Christmas. Read the camp community. We shoot the shit. You guys are fucking awesome. I hope you guys do take me up on that offer and give me a DM. You know, I look forward to talking to you guys all at some point. 408, man, it's hard not to try to kill 12 minutes. God damn it, I can't do it. I gotta kill it. I gotta try to kill that time to 420. There's gotta be something I can listen to and fucking hang out for fucking 12 fucking minutes. What a pussy. Excuse my language. If that might have offended somebody, but god damn it, it's fucking 12 minutes, man. I can't, not 11 minutes. I can't kill 11 minutes to hang out, do a 420 fucking hit. That's silly. I can find some fucking way to jabber for fucking 10 fucking minutes. Jesus. I just seen Mask Ass roll one. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I need something to drink, man. I got coffee on my bitch. That's the biggest reason I'm trying to jump off. I got some coffee, but it is not killing that cotton. Terrible. It is terrible. You know, I got some halls right here. That usually helps somewhere. YouTube. I wish I had a source of music that I could play without getting in trouble. And it's always the songs I don't think I'm gonna fucking get in trouble for playing that get me in trouble. That ain't no shit neither, man. It's like, man, fucking, that song won't get me in trouble, and then I fucking get it. But yeah, I'll give YouTube this, man. They've been fucking cool about that shit. They could have struck down the episodes. Only one episode has been really struck down, and that was that song, Me, Myself, and I. I think you want to say it's a Young Jeezy. No, that ain't it. I can't remember who the fuck sings that song. I like the song, but they actually pulled that episode because of that fucking shit. It's all good. It's all good. You live and learn, and you start to record your episodes and back them up. I got smart. There is a backup channel. I'm trying not to announce it until it's necessary, because if somebody takes out my channel, then I don't want to have a preempted strike and take that one out before I can announce it. That sounds stupid, but that's the fucking truth. I'm thinking, let's see here. I got a few songs here I've kind of thought maybe they might work. Oh, this is a good one right here. This is a cover. I should be able to fly. One of my favorite songs right here. Don't look now, but there's a monster plant creeping in. That's funny. Don't. Where's my headphones? Must be Bluetooth then. Oh man, what the? Okay, should have been this one. That is fucking funny shit. One of my favorite comments from chat is I want to credit it to Smoke and Grow Frazier. He says, Can you guys help me? All right. I need your guys' help. Can you please help me smash that like button? And I thought that was fucking cool as fuck. Hopefully that isn't too loud. Oh, I don't even need these anymore. I forget when it's just me, I don't need headphones. I guess I should give this man credit. This is Simple Man cover by Marty Ray Project. Pretty decent cover of one of my favorite songs, Simple Man. I don't want my channel to be blocked either. But it happened. I remember hearing this song probably about 8 years old. And it really fucking struck a chord with me, man. I just, maybe I was one of those old souls, if you will. But it just made sense that, money wasn't the way. It wasn't the way that, wasn't the way it was supposed to be. Wasn't the plan. That it wasn't necessary to be happy. Money isn't necessary to be happy. Unfortunately, it's a world that has been put together for us, but it wasn't the plan. And so it's necessary, unfortunately, for us to have to grind our lives away so we could put a roof over our heads and put some foods in our mouth, but you don't need that shit to be happy. You don't need it to be happy. I've done a little bit of traveling in my life, and I've met a lot of people through all walks of life. But the most genuinely cool people I've ever met, and some of the happiest people I've ever fucking met, have been some of the broke people, some of the backwoods people, some rednecks, if you will. Amazing people that had nothing to fucking lose and nothing to hide and no reason to bullshit you. And man, them are some of the best people I've ever fucking met. Don't get me wrong, I've met some great people with money. And some of them for sure. And some of the ones that I respect the most, the money didn't matter to them either. They had it. But what made me respect them was they were not afraid to, in this instance in particular, I was working for them as contractor, builder, laborer at some points. But them people earned my respect not just because they were signing my check, but they earned my respect because they fucking got down and did what I did. Mr. Mott of Mott College, Harding Mott was one gentleman that I'm referring to. Was like, there was times where we were fucking building, additions for their home and digging footings. And that man wasn't afraid to get down in that fucking hole with me and fucking do shit that, and that's what I respected. That man had fucking millions and millions of dollars and had no fucking reason to be fucking knee deep in bullshit mud. He could have fucking paid somebody else to be doing what he did. He could have fucking made me do it, but he didn't. Got right in there, fucking just treated me like a regular fucking person. And I tell you what, I worked harder after that for that man than I ever did for most people, just because of that reason right there. He did have a lot more money than me, but man, the respect he gave me in that fucking hole, you can't buy that shit. And it made me fucking want to return that in quality and in just being a better person around him. You know what I mean? It gave me just a whole new respect for him all the way up until he died, and I never forgot that. I never forgot that, and he set the bar for people like himself. You know what I mean? Uh, Unwittingly, I don't think he knew he was doing it at the time, but he definitely was setting the bar for others. He was definitely set the bar for others. So hopefully we're getting close. 2 more minutes before we say goodbye. I hope you guys have, this last little bit wasn't too ear bending on this miniature rabbit hole. It's hard to like rant sometimes and just talk to the camera without, or talk to you guys without somebody to stare at. But I don't regret it nonetheless. You guys are awesome people. Cheers, all. Cheers, Ned. Cheers, Miss D's Nugs, Purple Thumb OG, Chiba Man, 420, 420, the American one. Everybody that's left in chat, John Boy. Great people that fucking hang out with night after night. Mask Gas, 420. Oh man, just took in a big old hunk of weed. Cannabis. Just took in a big old hunk of cannabis. Man, so looking for, oh man, don't forget, yeah, you guys, if you could, let's fucking show Breeder Steve how appreciated we are for that. Happy 420, everybody. Happy 420. Let's fucking make tomorrow night, if we can, a fucking epic episode. And please help, I don't say this often. I really don't. You guys know that. But man, we are getting some fucking amazing names in to hang out with us. And tomorrow night, especially the ones that come at night, not demanding a early episode like a few people have. Mr. Banco, not saying any names, but he's coming to our time, Breeder Steve tomorrow. So, please help me get the word out for tomorrow's show, and let's try to like crush the numbers tomorrow. And so we can show our appreciation for somebody. We're all amazing. Don't get me wrong. Grow Koshi and everybody else that has made this amazing 76 fucking episodes. You're all amazing people. But let's give Breeder. He's an amazing man. I've been trying to brush up to him, man, and we're all amazing. But let's show some of these. Let's show them that we're greatly appreciated, that they're taking their time. He's an amazing man, dropping some amazing. I know I've already talked to him on the phone. Great guy. It's gonna be an amazing night. Just if you could, maybe throw up in your story tomorrow, Breeder Steve. Check it out. You would have my greatest gratitude. It's gonna be an amazing show. So thank you guys for tuning in, and if you could do that, I'd appreciate it. I don't ask that often, but it'd be nice for this once. I would appreciate it. That being said, song being over, no sense in trying to milk it out for another one. Thank you. Happy 420 for everybody that stuck it out with me them extra few minutes. You guys are amazing. Looking fucking so forward to tomorrow. I am. Thank you, American One, for making this happen. Thank American One for help making this happen. for being the American one, not Tao. Thank him for being the American one. You know, people like him don't just make this community great. Sorry, Boom, the rest of the great countries that are watching, but he's a shining example of what a melting pot country can be. So give him a big shout out because he's a big part of making Steve happen. So thank you, Aldridge 25. Stay Irie, as he likes to say goodnight with. That's a great way of saying goodnight. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Tune in tomorrow, 11:30. Breeder Steve. It's gonna be a great one. Have an amazing rest of your night. Even better tomorrow. Don't forget random acts of kindness. Like what you guys do night after night, tuning in here. Do change lives. It's changing mine in another way. Once again, God, if I had the fucking dollar for every time a random act of kindness has touched my heart and my life, I wouldn't have to work. So thank you guys. Do it for somebody else. You've already done it for me. Have a great night. I love you guys. Peace.